What's up, level uppers? Welcome to the Level Up Show, episode 300. I am your sole host, Andrew. I make the show Midori, and we got a sub already. Tier 3 sub. Oh my god. Duroc starting the hype train. Oh man, what a way to start the night. A tier 3 producer level sub. Coming in at, what was that, 17 months. Oh, and another one too. Rose City Mats and Jersey Tom came in before the show started. Look at this.
Happy
what a way to start
years.
the night. What a way to start the night. Guys, it is episode 300. The Level Up show started about 7 years ago. So our first ever episode of the Level Up show, it wasn't the Level Up show actually. I'm going to fill some people in. A lot of people know this already. Let me just say, some of you guys are like, I've heard this story. I know. But there's a lot of people here that are relatively new, might be here in the last year, last 2 years, and don't know how it all started. 300 wasted opportunities. So the way it started was the Bogey show when I did it with Mike. But before that, I even did a stream just me and Kristen. It's kind of crazy, actually. It was the night that the PS4 came out. And we were checking out the Playroom, and we were checking out Twitch and all this, and we were learning what it all was. We had no idea. We'd never seen Twitch before, and the Playroom was so cool to us. And Chris and I decided we were going to go live with the Playroom and just talk with people. And we got to 750 viewers on the launch night of PS4, and then we never hit those numbers ever again. That was the only time we ever got the 750, unless you count front page spotlight. That doesn't really count. That's a little bit of a different story. But as far as like a normal stream, we got 750 viewers on that night. Thank you so much. Another one coming in.
My wife wanted to make a joke about domestic abuse, but I beat her to it.
Oof. Oof, yikes, Derek. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. That's, did I miss anybody? Rose City Matt came in. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. Already I think 4 subs coming in here. You guys are wild. Boo joke, boo this man, boom. So that was kind of wild. And then right after that, I called Mike up the next day. And because we had tried doing podcasts, me and him, and like literally we put it up at the time. I don't even remember how podcasts work and how you uploaded them. But Mike and I would go over to his like little apartment, and we would record us talking about video games on like the phone. Like literally we would put the phone down and turn on like the recording app and just record us talking. And then we would upload it to somewhere and nobody would watch it. Literally nobody. Vince coming in. Holy crap, did we just hit the next
More
tier?
K-pop emotes for everyone.
We did. Hype train, everybody. Hype train is going to the next level. Keep it going. Don't let it stop. So yeah, we were just, it was the worst. It was so unprofessional, and we would upload it. Nobody would listen to it. So when I saw the Playroom and I saw Twitch, I called Mike like the next day, and I was like, dude, like this is it. Like this is our way to actually get an audience and talk with people, because we loved talking about games and we loved talking about movies. So, it was, I think, the next week that we did the Bogey show. We had no idea. We were just like, Mike came over. We put like 2 bar stools in the middle of our basement apartment living room. Oh my God, you guys are going nuts tonight with the resubs. Just let them all come in. Just flood me with the resubs. Holy crap. Trish in the dish coming in with the resub. Thank you. So yeah, we just the 2 of us in a basement apartment sitting in the living room. We held up a Google number. That's why we did it at the time. We created a Google number.
7 years and 300 episodes, but has Drew played Mass Effect 2 yet?
No, I have not. Maybe when they remaster it all, I'll consider it. X1 bros, how you doing, man? Here's to another 7 years. So yeah, we would hold up a Google number, and at the time, Playroom was actually mirrored, and it had music over top of it too. There was no way to get rid of it. It was mirrored, and you couldn't get rid of the music. So we had to print everything out backwards. All the signs we would print everything out backwards. We'd have to talk over the music. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was just me and Mike and Kristen. And then Mark came in, and we had Mark for like 50 episodes. A lot of people here probably don't even know who Mark is, but he was one of our buddies from high school. And he wasn't super into video games, but he was a great moderator and great personality, and he really helped us out for a while. So we had that for a good time, a good year. Mark left, and Dean came in, and then Greg became sort of more involved. He had watched us since episode 7, but he started coming in through Skype, and we had like a 4-person duo again because Kristen started getting busy with work and then having kids, and it was the 4 of us. It was me, Mike, Dean, and Greg until like episode 150, something like that, before it went back to just me and Mike. And then it just kind of like changed for a while. It's been a lot of fluctuation, all that for a long time. It's been kind of hard to like nail down a rhythm for a while. And it was really nice having Vince step up. And it's been like almost like, I feel like it's getting close to a year now of Vince being sort of like an unofficial member of the show. And he's really helped out. And it's allowed a consistency to form. And then having Tom come on here and there, it's allowed me to feel like we're getting back to the old days where we have a consistent cast, able to talk games and be friendly and all that. So I need to start off with the sad news, I guess. It's sad to do this on episode 300, but it kind of has to be episode 300 because like this is the culmination. It's been 7 years. It's been 300 episodes. So when I thought about it, it's like, yeah, like this is the time to do it. It's time to rip off the Band-Aid and announce that this is the last episode of the Level Up Show, guys. This is it. 7 years. It's been an amazing run. We've done amazing things with this show, and I've been so grateful to all the people that have been involved. Of course, Mike, of course, Dean and Greg, my wife who supported me for the longest time doing it, and Vince and Tom too, and anybody else who has come on, and all the people as a part of the community. That it's there's a lot of no's. I get it. Thank you guys, and all the subs coming in too. All the subs.
Happy
We got 40
7th, my
people
dude.
in the room.
Very proud of your dedication.
Dan,
you,
Anthony, my
long-time
brother.
baby, no matter what.
Brother Anthony as well. Yeah, so many people that have supported us and been a part of the show. X1 Bros, I got to give a huge shout out to X1 Bros, who's been on the show with us. We've been on his show, and it's amazing having that connection with you guys who started around the same time that we did. Dave, you're awesome. Everybody check them out. YouTube.com/X1Bros, the best Xbox podcast out there. But what I will say, a door closes, another door opens, a window opens. I don't know what the saying is. I'm not going to drag this out. I'm not going to keep you guys in sadness for too long. This is not the end of talk shows on the Level Up Network. The Level Up Show is dead. This is the last episode of Level Up Show, but talk shows on the Level Up Network are not dead. And that's why I think we're going to start off with bringing in a new official cast member of the Level Up Show. Let's bring in Agent Vincent 4756. Vince, how you doing, man? Come in here.
I'm doing good.
New official cast
Hi.
member of the Level Up Network.
Hi, everyone. How are you guys? This is
Hi. You okay? You're gonna be okay? You're gonna be able to power through this, Vince?
Yeah, I'll be able to power through this. But yeah, no, this is gonna be exciting.
You've been so supportive, man. First off, you're a tier 3 sub. I think you even resubbed tonight on tier 3. So not only just since you became a part of this community have you been so supportive, but becoming a part as a special guest of the Level Up Show. Riding it out in this last year that was a Level Up Show. It's been amazing. It's been so cool to have that consistency, as I said. So I thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, no, I mean, thanks for having me. I mean, I forget the very first show I jumped onto. I think that was like an on-whim thing. I think you were just trying to do it, and I was like, hey, I'll come chat, and you were like, bring on in. We had a really great show on that. So
yep,
it's been awesome. Doing this with you, learning from like you, Mike, even Tom, anyone else we've been talking to, X1 Bros, like it's been an amazing experience. And this chat has just been this community is just fantastic, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I feel like I'll say, and I hope this doesn't come off as offensive, but I've seen you grow in a major way as far as a host, as far as a personality in a talk show. I've seen you really come into your own. And I know you were talking about this before the stream. You've got those nerves, and we had those nerves tonight, but that doesn't go away. I have those nerves every single week, and you overcome those, and you've really become a great personality as a talk show host, man.
Well, I appreciate it. I mean, thank you.
The tech guru. We need that knowledge.
Gosh.
We need that knowledge. But you're not the only one. I feel like we need more than just you. Vince,
Yeah,
you
we
know,
do.
if
I
we're,
think
if we're
we
really
do.
going back to the old days of the Level Up show, when it was the Level Up show, I feel like we need to have more than just the two of us.
Yeah,
And that's
I
why
agree.
we got to bring in Jersey Tom as a new official cast member of the Level Up Network.
Heyo.
Hello, Jersey Tom coming in here. How you doing, man?
Welcome, 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 everyone. Thank you again for allowing me to join you tonight. From my room to your screen, it is Jersey Tom, straight out of New Jersey City.
The voice, as they call him.
The voice.
All right, I'm not. There's more to come as far as who's on this show, but I don't want to waste any more time as far as like you in the chat in suspense of like what's going on, what's going on, what the hell is this?
going on?
You're still doing talk shows, but the Level Up show is dead. The Level Up show is dead, but it is evolving. We are taking the Level Up show to the next level, is what we're doing,
Next level.
and that's why we are here to announce the next talk show for the Level Up Network. Next Level Gamescast is what we're calling this, you guys. So it was a tough decision to make here as far as doing this, because the Level Up show has been this channel, literally the name of this channel, for 7 years. And I started talking with with Vince about this in January, if I remember right. I
Yeah.
think it was all the way back at the very, very beginning of the year. We started talking about, like, I kind of feel like the Level Up show is getting a little bit tired, a little bit long in the tooth. Like, I feel like it needs an update. It needs to evolve, and it needs to level up. And we shot it around a little bit at the beginning of the year. We talked about ideas, and then I got cold feet. And I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, it's the Level Up show. Like, Mike and I created this. This is Mike and I's baby. Like, I can't do this. So we put it on the back burner. And then June came around, and I don't know what did it for me, but I went to Mike and Vince, and I said, I think I still want to do it. Like, let's start talking about this continuously. Let's figure out, like, what would be an evolution of the Level Up show if we decided to do that. And then we decided that we needed somebody else, not just Vince. And Tom came on board a couple months later, and then we started really brainstorming it all. And that's been months now. Me, Vince, Tom,
Yeah.
and Mike all brainstorming, because Mike is a part of this. Unfortunately, he was unavailable tonight, but Mike is a part of this. He, of course, is very busy in being a new father, so we're not going to say or commit to him being on every episode. He wouldn't want to commit to that, but he said he's going to try and be on as many episodes as possible for Next Level Gamescast. So it's going to be me, Vince, Tom, Mike as often as possible, and we've been talking about this for months now, organizing it, getting all the segment ideas together, and we're gonna lay that all out to you tonight. But first, before we get into like what the Next Level Gamescast is, we want to, like, assure you guys on, like, why did you do this? Like, why not just keep doing the Level Up show? Like, why change the name and all this? Because it really is a completely different vibe that we're gonna go for here. I think, Vince, when I brought you on board, the first thing we said is gaming, like nothing else, right? And
Yeah,
that
we
might be a
want
little bit of a concern to some of you guys in chat, but that was like our first thing, is like, this is a gaming podcast, right, man?
Yep. That was kind of one of the big goals we wanted to do. Is we were like, we really wanted to hone in just more on just gaming, more game industry news, and just other things like that. And so it was kind of where we kind of like springboard. I'm sorry, like a lot of that off of. That's where the whole foundation of the thing came from.
It was sort of about tightening it up a little bit, getting rid of some segments that we feel like we could relegate elsewhere. But it was like, yeah, let's so like no more Level Up show has no game, for example. Like no more movie trailer watch alongs. Like we're not going to watch a Marvel movie trailer during a gaming talk show. Like things like that. We decided, like, let's really
It plays
talk
well for radio, I can tell you that for sure.
Right. Like, exactly. And that's the other thing too, is like, this is about making this talk show accessible across as many platforms as possible, because this is not just going to be on Twitch, and it's not just going to be on YouTube anymore. We're going to talk about that a little more later on, but we want to make it easy to put on YouTube, for example, and not get flagged for a movie trailer watch along or things along those lines. This is going to be about talking games more than ever before, spending more time talking about the games that we're playing as well, because I feel like that's something for the longest time we do at the beginning of the show for a little bit, but we kind of like really blow past that very quickly. We don't talk about what we're playing that much. Now, granted, I stream games, Vince streams games, Tom streams games. You guys should follow them, of course. Agent of Vincent 4756, Jersey_Tom. Follow them. We all stream games. You guys can hear us talk about games during those. But this is our opportunity for all of us to come together and talk about these games that maybe not all of us are playing, or maybe all of us are playing, and start debating and reviewing and talking about the mechanics, like really diving deeper than we ever have before into the games that we're playing here on Twitch, right? So that was sort of like the kickoff point, like, yeah, let's talk about games more than ever before. But the other thing was sticking with a new schedule, in a hard schedule, because you guys have noticed the Level Up show has been inconsistent for a while now. It used to be every week, of course, and it was great when it was that, but it became very difficult for me in my current career for me to do it every single week. And also, if Mike were here, he would talk about it. It was very difficult for us to make a high quality show doing it every single week. So we would, in all honesty, we would wing it a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like I would put together the agenda. I would do it on Saturday night. I'd be up until 3 a.m. in the morning, throwing together video, throwing together agenda, throwing together news stories that Mike didn't even know I was throwing in there, didn't research or anything like that. And he would come like 30 minutes before, and I'd give him the outline, and he'd be like, all right, I'll read this off. I have no idea what this is about, but I'll read it off and do my best. Like, we would just kind of just go for it. We would wing it. So what we decided, instead of doing weekly, we're going to kind of continue with what's been currently happening on the channel. Next Level Gamescast will happen the third Sunday of every single month, consistently. Unless something... Sorry, say that again, Tom?
I said book it.
Book it, yes. Unless, of course, like holidays or something, gets in the way where it's like, okay, we'll give you guys fair notice. Like this month, we're doing it a week before or a week after, but we'll give you guys fair notice. But we are going to be very consistent with the third Sunday of every month being Next Level Gamescast, which means that the first episode of Next Level Gamescast is next month. November 15th, I want to say, if I'm correct. Let me see. I believe it's November 15th. It is. I'm correct. November 15th. Yep. So right after the next generation consoles launch, Next Level Gamescast will begin with its first episode of Season 0. More to come on that in a little bit. More to come on that. That's a very important thing. That is going to be Season 0, Episode 1. 3 days after launch.
Getting in on the ground floor, everybody.
Yes, you guys are getting in on the ground floor. Kind of like a lot of people in the chat who are on the ground floor of the Level Up show. Now you guys get to be on the ground floor, all of you, of Next Level Gamescast, and watch this thing grow and blossom, because that's what it's going to be about more than ever before. We don't want this show to get stale, because that was what I felt the Level Up show went through several times, is it got stale. It was the same segments over and over again. It was the same videos, the same animations. It was just the same production value. I want this new show. Vince and Tom agree with me as well. We all came together on this, that this show needs to continue evolving. And that is where the seasonal approach comes in. So every season of Next Level Gamescast will reinvent itself in some way, shape, or form. And the best way for us to show this off to you is by going on our Discord and showing you a channel that will become available to you in the very near future, literally after the show tonight. So let me pull that up, and we'll go through this whole thing little by little. This is gonna take a little while. We want you guys to understand like what this is gonna be. All right, Season 0. Nobody else can see this right now, but this is going to be available to all of you after the show. Season 0 from November 1st to December 31st. This is our beta season of Next Level Gamescast. What's really cool right off the bat, as you can see, seasonal merch. Something that we noticed that really gets you guys excited when it comes to merch is when it has an expiration date. The best item that we've ever had as far as merch goes was the 5-year anniversary shirt. We had 5 of them, and they sold out in like an hour. You guys went after that hard, got those 5, got those 5 shirts, and then we did make a couple special exceptions for a Far Sender and I think Trish. I can't remember. There was like 2 exceptions that we made for the 5-year anniversary shirt. So every season of Next Level Gamescast will have exclusive merch. And one of those, it doesn't have to be a shirt, sometimes it'll be a shirt, sometimes it won't. One of those merch items will be subscriber exclusive. And the reason we're able to do this is that we've switched our store over. Praven was the first one to take advantage of this. We switched our store over to Teespring. We've been looking at a few different other ones. What we really liked about Teespring is that it has that Twitch integration, allows you to have subscriber only merch, which is really cool. We're going to try that out in our beta season, see how it goes. So maximum level, you see this one over here? That was, we had that art commissioned. It says maximum level. It says episode 300. The XP bar is filled to the max. It's exploding, and it says maximum level on it. We've hit the maximum level, and that is it. That is it. Episode 300, the maximum level. So that will be available from November 1st to November 30th, I guess it would be.
Yes.
So for the entire month of November. But that's not the only shirt available in November. Since this is a 2-month season, we're going to have 2 shirts available in November. Praven came back, Derek. He came back this week. He was the first one to buy from Teespring. Our second shirt available in November is the Next Level Games Cast shirt. Now, you might be thinking, why would you want to get rid of that shirt? There's a special thing about this Next Level Games Cast shirt. This is the Season 0 Beta Tester shirt. On the back of this shirt, be a hard time for me to show you if I think I can here.
I think you
See
can.
that there?
Leaving
Yeah,
yourself through.
On the back of it, it says Season 0 Beta Tester. So if you guys want to have the first ever Next Level Gamescast shirt that says Season 0 Beta Tester on it, that will be available for the month of November, and then it's gone forever. And then finally, in the month of December, we have a TLUS in memoriam shirt. It says I was there. It has the +1 as the I, and on the back of it, it says the Level Up Show. Under that, 2013 to 2020. So that is in memoriam shirts to celebrate the Level Up Show and the death of the Level Up Show. But man, what's really cool, we could talk, Vince, Tom, I want to bring you guys in more now. We've been like having outlines and meetings every single week on Discord, and like we're literally like 4 seasons in preparation. We have 4 seasons developed of Next Level Gamescast already. And we'll talk about what that means, but merch items, Vince, like you put together like a list of all these different Streamlabs items originally before we started to go over to Teespring.
I did. I actually went through the entire Streamlabs merchandise list that was available to us as a non-Prime member, and we have a lot of ideas for, what can be season exclusive merch. As Drew said, like, there might not be T-shirts, there might be, mugs, there might be stickers, there might be some other cool things, socks, face
underwear,
masks, phone
who knows?
cases, maybe, who knows?
Pillow
But
cases,
there's a lot of ideas we can do here, and that was one of the kind
body
of things
pillows with Jersey Tom on them.
Yes. Oh my God.
Come on, I know everybody wants to snuggle up with Jersey
Custom
Tom.
answering machine messages.
Yes.
But
you say that, Tom, as a joke, but Teespring actually has a digital store for stuff like that.
Really?
So we could do that. We actually could do a voice recording of the voice as your ringtone or your answering message.
You've reached Rick of Game Rant.
Yes.
Please
Oh my
leave a
God.
message at the end of the beat.
This is what I'm talking about. Ideas already coming up already. This is what's been really cool. Talking to you guys every week. Mike as well. Mike's been on every single call. When we talk every week, we are coming up with ideas every single week. That's what's so great. And we're going to continue doing that. Even though we now have Next Level Gamescast announced, we're going to continue, hopefully, every single week meeting. We do Thursdays and talking about what's to come, what we're working on for the next episode, but also like how do we keep this show evolving? How do we keep it growing and changing and not let it become stale? So seasonal merch is one of the first things right off the bat to keep the merch store fresh. The other thing that we want to get into, you guys might have seen something kind of cool I really like about the Next Level Gamescast logo that I made, is that it has 2 badges within them. It's got a rectangular badge and a diamond badge, and I just really like the way they look and the way they're centered throughout the logo. But when I saw that, I was like, I would like to kind of create a badge theme on the site surrounding that, and that's where the new badges come in. So these badges are cheer milestones currently, because that's the only thing that we currently have availability to modify on Twitch. We really hope in the future that they create roles that you can modify, sort of like Discord, and we can apply badges to roles. We hope things like that come eventually. But right now, badges will be tied to cheer milestones. So right off the bat, a lot of you, we're going to develop this for November 1st. A lot of you already have 100 bits, already have 1,000 bits, already have 5,000 bits. Some of you even have 50,000 bits, Duroc being one of them. You will get this badge next to your name if you want to show it off. But on top of that, you will also permanently unlock the emote next to that cheer tier. And that doesn't matter if you're a sub or not. If you have a sub lapse or if you were never a sub, doesn't matter. You will hold on to that emote forever. So that's kind of cool. It's a way to incentivize cheering and reward those that cheer in a stronger way moving forward. So that's the new badge system right there. After that, something that we're going to do every season, and seasons are 3 months long if that wasn't obvious. This time it's 2 months because it's our beta season, but season 1 will be from the beginning of January to the end of March, for example. But in season 0, we will have a seasonal segment, just like we will have seasonal segments on all the seasons to follow. And this season, really excited because the generation is closing off. PS5 is here. Xbox Series X is here. Let's close it off the right way by deciding our top games of the generation. So Vince, Tom, Mike, and I, we're going to come to the first episode and we're gonna go through our top 10 games. And they're going to be in no particular order. I'm really excited to see what you guys come up with. Some of it might overlap. We might overlap with each other because we're not going to talk about what our games are, actually. We want this to happen organically, right, on the show. We're going to come together. We're going to list our games. We're going to talk about our games one by one in that first episode. And then the second episode of the season, we have to narrow those games down, all of them, to just 5 games. We actually have to come to a consensus. We have to make compromises. And we have to decide what next level Gamescast top 5 games of the entire generation will be. So that's going to be cool. I'm excited for that, actually.
I'm very excited for that. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Have you guys been thinking about it a little bit?
I have a little bit. I got a couple titles that I've got started ranking, you know.
Yeah.
There's
What
a
about you,
few
Tom?
that jump out at me immediately where I'm like, oh, well, has to be it, and that has to be on
Right.
there as well.
Right. I feel
So-
like it's easy to get to like 5, and then you
Right.
start, oh, okay, what
Questioning.
now? Then you start
Yeah.
questioning, yeah. Becomes a little tough after that first 5.
Right.
So we're going to have, what's great about doing it that way, we always like when you have those heated debates, when it gets a little bit confrontational even on the show. So we're going to have to really fight for some of these games to maybe make the list. I remember when we did the Level Uppies, our new version of it last year, Vince, with me, you, and Mike.
Yeah.
And we had to come to a consensus on ranking the games, and that got pretty heated.
It did get a little heated, but
Yeah,
we
Death Stranding,
compromised at the very end.
you know,
Death Stranding,
couldn't let it be number 1. Couldn't let it.
hey, but we at least were able to compromise for Sekiro, so that was
Yes.
good. Not Luigi's Mansion, though. No,
No,
not that
Death
at all.
Stranding was what? Was that number 2? Was Death Stranding?
That was
number
number 2. We
Yeah.
gave that number 2 with Sekiro being number 1.
2? Yeah, that was good, and we'll probably do something similar to that with the Level Uppies this year. Maybe we'll try and find a way to work that in season 1. We'll have to wait and see. You guys got to stay tuned on that one. After that, this is what is the biggest change by far, and what I am most excited about for Next Level Gamescast, because you guys have been probably wondering for a while, like, what the hell is going on with currency? Like, all these, like, XP changes and scripts being developed, why didn't you just keep XP the same? And I kept telling you guys, like, don't worry, your XP isn't going away. Like, I know a lot of things are changing, but XP isn't going away. And it isn't. XP is not going away. You will forever have that number, those hours, those ranks that are leveling up. But to keep with the seasonal approach, we will also refresh your currency, your hours, your ranks every single season. It's going to become more competitive than ever for you guys to be number 1. We're going to call it SP, seasonal points. You might want to call them skill points to keep with the experience points, skill points, and ability points of Twitch. We've got all these different currencies all come together in that RPG leveling up format. So this will be skill points that resets. So there will be an exclamation point SP command, and there will also be the exclamation point XP command that Disguised Skull just used in the chat. That will not go away. That's why we specifically had a script commissioned and developed to export all of that existing experience points and legacy content to its own database so that you guys didn't have to lose that, because I knew that you guys would be upset if you lost all of that progress, all that XP, all those ranks that you've been working towards for years and years and years. Wanted to make sure that didn't happen, and it worked. We got it. It's all in there. You guys are actually using that script right now. SP will become active on November 1st. It is not currently active, Razor. And you guys will be able to earn seasonal points in these ways. 25 SP for every 6 minutes you watch TLUN live. That doesn't mean just Next Level Gamescast. That's everything on this channel. Game streams and more. Now, if you are doing that as just a lurker, let's say, you're going to get 250 XP an hour, or SP an hour. That's pretty good, right? But if you're a subscriber, you get an extra 5 SP every 6 minutes. If you're an active chatter, you also get 5 SP every 6 minutes. So if you are an active chatting subscriber, you can get up to 350 SP every minute. You get 50 SP for every 100 bits you cheer, 50 SP for every $1 that you tip, 100 SP for when you raid, 100 SP for when you follow, 250 SP for subscriptions, 250 SP for every gifted subscription. So if you gift for subscriptions, you'll get 1,000 SP. We want to incentivize all that support. You guys go above and beyond a lot of times, and we want to reward those that go above and beyond. Now, of course, you can make up for that by being a very active chatter, a very active viewer, taking part in all of the in-chat activities like First, like Grenade, like Steal, like Hangman, and also off-channel activities, which we will get to a little bit later on, which we're really excited about. But all those are ways to get seasonal points. And what's really great is that you guys will be able to check that. You'll check your rank, you'll check your hours, and the top 3 at the end of the season, I'm not going to tell you exactly how this is calculated, but it's a combination, a calculation of your hours and your SP together. The top 3 earners of the season will get prizes. So we're not going to say what those prizes are, but you will get prizes at the end of the season if you do fall into the top 3. You will have a score that is calculated based on your SP, based on your hours that you watched. Okay? Now, every scene, it says, every season, it says as theme, right? So Season 0, it's a beta test. So let's stick with what we're currently doing. We're going to stick with Final Fantasy. But let's allow you guys to get those final ranks that nobody has hit except Farsender. So we took all those like final ranks and we merged them all down. And you can see this Google Doc link. You guys will be able to click on that tonight, this Google Doc link, to look at all of the ranks, their hours, their Final Fantasy theme, and all that. You'll be able to look on that tonight and see what rank you can earn with your SP and with your hours. But that theme is going to change every single season. And we already, like I said, we have 4 seasons already developed of Next Level Gamescast, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited. I'm especially excited for Vince's and Tom's themes they've got coming up in I would say like 6 months and 9 months. Those themes are awesome. You guys are doing a great job with all the ranks. All that looks awesome. Really excited for when those come around. But this first season will be riding out the Final Fantasy theme and closing that off. Another cool thing. Go ahead, Vince. You have something you want to say?
I was just gonna say, when we got onto this whole thing about being seasonal, man, this is like I think whenever like the real fire kicked off. You know, when we started doing this was crazy. This is so exciting.
Yeah, once that nugget came in, it's like everything just exploded in so many different directions. Like, oh, we could do this. Oh, we could do that. So obviously, the seasonal passes have done well in so many different fields, specifically gaming, obviously. Seasonal passes keep people interested. They keep people involved. So why not take that structure and apply it to a talk show and keep you guys driving for more content, driving for more viewing, driving for off-channel activities within our Discord, taking advantage of your subscriber, your Patreon perks to get SP, things like that, which we'll get to in just a little bit. Another script that we actually had to have commissioned and developed in preparation for this new structure was a redemptions script. Now, this is not redemptions like you guys have already experienced with the Streamlabs currency and now AP. You guys might have noticed I took away all that Streamlabs currency redemptions, right? I moved it all. I relegated it all to ability points. If you want marbles, if you want to dye my hair, you can still do that. But it's all been relegated to ability points because we didn't want you guys to have to spend your SP on that kind of stuff. We want you guys spending your SP on seasonal stuff. And that's where this new script has been developed to allow you guys to redeem collectibles. So each season, the theme will determine what the collectibles will be. So right off the bat, what's really cool about the script we had developed is it's not just, oh, I want to buy this and that's it. No, there's also a jackpot, a community goal. So this season, all of you can contribute as much SP or as little SP as you want towards the community goal. And if we hit it, that goal becomes active. This first season, it is a $50 PSN card giveaway. Something simple. It's a beta season. We're keeping it simple. But that's an idea, right? 100,000 SP, you guys get the $50 PSN card giveaway. After that, going with the Final Fantasy theme, I have developed a lot of classic collectibles that you can purchase with SP through this new script. What's really cool about it, though, is you forever have that collectible. You retain it throughout all seasons to come. There will be an inventory. You will type in !inventory in chat, and you will be able to show off all the things you've collected. Now, if you're fast enough, if you are a Farsender who watches every minute of every stream and supports as much as he can, and you get that 15,000 SP first, there's only one Aerith white materia available. If he's the first one to get that, he is the only one that will ever have the white materia. Ever. That is what's on the line here. Now, that's the kind of thing you have to determine, right? Do I want to spend my SP on collectibles, or do I want to conserve my SP, try and be number one of the season in the calculation with hours? These are the kind of things you guys are going to have to decide on your own. Like, what do you want to spend your SP on? What do you not want to spend your SP on? Now, there's a whole bunch here. It goes all the way down to Gisal Greens, of course, the classic Chocobo food. There's going to be 50 of those. So pretty much everybody will be able to pick up some Gisal Greens if they want them. But they all have different SP values. They all have different quantities. Maybe you want to truly dress up as cross-dressing Cloud. You got to get all 4 of them. The silk dress, the sexy cologne, the diamond tiara, and the lingerie. Maybe you want it all. 16,000 SP to get it all. There's 20 available of each of those. That's the kind of stuff that you guys
Maybe you're like me and you realize the Triple Triad is the single greatest additional minigame in Final Fantasy.
I don't disagree with that, Tom. I think actually we've never talked about this before, but I'm glad you brought that up because that means we're even better friends now, Tom. Triple Triads is amazing. It's not just because of it just being like a fun mini game. The way it's integrated throughout all Final Fantasy VIII, not just as a mini game, but also feeding the leveling up system, the GF leveling up system, getting them abilities. It's fantastic. One of the best
now
mini
integrated
games
as
ever.
well in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's really great in 14.
So at the end of a season, all of these go away, and the next season theme will determine what the new collectibles will be. Now, we don't want to just incentivize with that free SP. You guys, you want to earn your SP off channel, not just using Hangman, not just getting first in the chats. There's more. There's more. It's not over yet, Guitar Freak. There's more. So, I've been talking with Rick closely with this one. We consider Rick to be the trophy king, right? He is the trophy king, and I needed to pick his brain on this next idea called Bounties. Every season will have its own bounties. This applies to both trophies and to achievements. Throughout the season, you will have the opportunity to go through various tiers, and there will be 3 different trophies / achievements within each tier. Some of them will be exclusives, Xbox exclusive. Some of them will be PlayStation exclusives. That's why there are 3 different trophies within each tier. I worked closely with Vince on this, or with Rick on this one, to try and make the tiers hold trophies that are similar in difficulty or similar in time consumption across games that are different genres, so that everybody has an opportunity to pick up a trophy that they might not already have. If you get any single trophy or achievement within a tier, you get the value of that tier. If you already, before the season even begins, have all trophies or achievements within a tier, we will still give you the SP, because that's awesome. You are a trophy hunter. You are an achievement hunter. You deserve that seasonal points. You deserve those skill points. We will give them to you. If you already have all 3 of a tier, we will give it to you. How are you going to confirm that you have these? We are going to switch everything over to true trophies. What's good about true trophies, Rick just private messaged me on Discord. What's cool about true trophies is that they have trophy cases. I made a little demonstration here. You guys will be able to check that out on Discord when the time comes. It's very easy. You go on there, you go to your trophy, you click a little button, it throws it into your trophy case. That trophy case has its own link. All you'll have to do is once you have achieved a trophy within a tier, just tag me, include your trophy case link. It'll be really easy for me to go and look and confirm that you have that trophy or achievement, and you will get the SP. I will provide it to you. All right? Now, not everybody's going to want to take part in this. This is for the trophy hunters, but we hope to incentivize some of you to become trophy hunters, to play games off stream, to drive after those seasonal points. They get more and more difficult as you go up in tier, of course, with the final 2 tiers being very high in value and only being 1 trophy or achievement. Those final tiers will always be for games that have not yet released. That way we know that you haven't earned them yet. And as you can see, tier 6 will be to earn the platinum trophy in Spider-Man Miles Morales. The tier 7 trophy, 5,000 SP on the line, will be to earn all single player campaign trophies in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. If you can confirm those, we will give you 3,500. We will give you 5,000 SP towards your ranking, towards your calculation, towards your score to try and be number 1 for the season. No trophy for Fragger. No. There are some tough ones in there, though. There are definitely some tough ones in there. I'm so tempted to click on Rick's message right now. Hold on a sec. I don't want to do it on stream because everybody will see what he said. Hold on. I need to see what he's saying. I need to see what you're saying, Rick. Okay. He said, I like kittens. That's all he said. I like turtles, Rick. All right. So, that you guys can already see at the bottom. That's not all. It's not over yet. There's still more. There's still
so much
more. There's also an off-channel photo contest, guys. Photos in video games, even though I don't take part in them, they have become a thing. Infamous Second Son was really one of the main drivers of it, if I remember right. Isn't that the one that really did it? Is there another one?
Oh, there's been a couple, I think, other ones, but Infamous Second Son, I remember, was very much a driving factor in that, yeah.
Yeah, photo modes that exist. Yeah, photo modes that existed before, but the combination of share button on PlayStation 4 and that photo mode just blew it up to where everyone was like, "Oh, we need to add this," you know?
Yeah.
So it's
definitely
crazy.
So this is something that again will refresh season by season. Guys, take advantage of those photo modes if you want. So every season there will be 3 eligible games, and only 3. You'll have to choose between those games on which one you want to utilize for your photo entries, because there will also be 3 separate themes that have their own contests each season. For instance, season 1, you could go, or season 0, you can go after the friendship theme, the Starry Night theme, or the black and white theme. Each of those will have their own contest and rewards. Now, the rewards are SP, but they will be determined by the number of entries into the contest. Because we want to make sure that you guys aren't getting SP easily, in all honesty.
Yep.
Because if we had only like 3 people get in on the photo contest, that's some easy-ass SP for you guys. So, there will be a number of entries determining how much you get. I can't go all the way down to 20-plus entries, but 3 non-entries, you can get up to 2,500 for first place. 10 to 19, you get up to 5,000 SP. And if you do 20-plus entries, if we get 20 people involved with one of the photography themes, 10,000 SP will be on the line for first place.
So crazy.
Yes, a lot of good stuff there for you guys to take part in. Hope you take advantage of 3 great-looking games, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Demon's Souls. Beautiful looking games to take advantage of the photo modes in each of those. Even if they don't have photo modes, of course, you can hit that create button. You can hit that share button and provide us with something great. Do we know if they have photo modes? I'm sure Miles Morales will. Do we know
Miles
that,
Morales will absolutely have photo mode.
Valhalla will, and Demon's Souls more than likely will.
Yeah, I would
Valhalla,
think so.
Yeah, they all will. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Valhalla actually announced they did. I have one. Demon's Souls would be the only unknown quantity, but I believe Shadow of the Colossus had a photo mode, so it would not surprise me.
Yeah.
I do want to make one thing clear to you guys, specifically with what Drew was just talking about with the entries and the scaling of SP. Just to remind you on how much that 10,000 means, 10,000 SP gets you up to immediately up to one of the top tier collectibles that you can get,
Yeah.
which
Right.
there's only 5 or 3 of. So if you manage to get first place, you are that much closer and extremely close to getting the quantity of one seasonal item there. So
Mhm.
definitely, guys, you want to try to participate in order to increase your odds. If there's a collectible that you really want, the photo contest is an amazing way to do that.
Now there are certain things, of course, that we will keep you guys informed as far as like when is the deadline for getting in photos. All that we will keep you guys informed on the dedicated photo contest channel that will be developed. That will not be for normal photo share. The dedicated photo contest channel is for showing off your entries into the contest. You will need to make clear, hey, this is my photo contest entry for Starry Night. You know, that way we're not, sifting through
Everything. Yeah.
a whole ton of photos and trying to find the ones that are actually contest entries. You guys will still be able to take advantage of the photo share channel as well for just your general videos and photos that you take, but the photo contest channel will be dedicated to the actual photo contest entries. And we will also have channels for the other next level gamecast things as well. Trophy Hunters will remain as the Trophy Hunters channel. That'll be where you will post your trophy case. That's where you guys will talk about your trophy hunting escapades and all that. That's not going to change. And that's fine, because as long as you guys at me with your trophy case link, that's all I need. I'll get that notification. I'll click on your link, check to make sure you got the trophy that you're saying you did, and give you guys the SP that you deserve. And that is the crux of the seasonal stuff. That's not all that we're going to talk about tonight, but that is the crux of what a season means. It's going to continue to develop and continue to change. Seasonal merch, seasonal segments, all this will change season by season. Seasonal themes, what the photo games are, what the trophy bounties are, all of that. So is the channel being rebranded? Yes. The channel is going to be rebranded. It will become twitch.tv/levelupnetwork. Getting rid of the, it's just going to be twitch.tv/levelupnetwork, because Next Level Gamescast is not the only talk show on this channel. We will get to that in a moment. We will get to that in a moment. It's not over yet, Snake. I'm sure you guys can imagine. Let me bring back in. There you go. There we go. Excited. I want to give a moment. Let's kind of slow down for a second. Let's put the chat up on the TV screen. And let's give a moment to become a little bit interactive here. I was worried that you guys might be concerned. Like, this is the legacy of the channel. This is the Level Up show, something that's been this channel for 7 years, going away. So ask us questions if you have any. Tom, I talked a ton there, Tom, Vince. So if you guys want to take the floor here and talk about how you feel about everything, about your excitement, what Next Level Gamescast means to you, you guys have the floor for a moment here while we let some people come in the comments.
All right.
Well,
go ahead, Tom. No, Tom, you go ahead. You do it, man.
Well, for me, I mean, personally, when Drew approached me first to join on, as you guys could probably guess, I was all for it, because I am, those who know me personally know that I'm a bit of a talker, especially with topics such as video games that I'm extremely passionate about, as well as food, as some of you may have noticed in the Discord. By the way, please go ahead and join the Discord.
Yes, you better, because that's where like everything is happening, guys. Like, as far as this seasonal stuff goes, like all your submittals, all the Patreon and subscriber only stuff, that's all on Discord. So yes, everybody get on Discord. Very, very important.
Absolutely. But it was to me, I think this is a great opportunity in order to, as Drew has mentioned constantly, to expand the show to something that's more, even more community focused than what we were at the time, while also, as they mentioned as well, us keeping this as a seasonal thing, it's going to constantly keep things active and changing and interesting, not just for us as well, but obviously for you guys. And I know that I'm very excited in order to join you guys at least once every month through this show to sit down and talk video games with a lot of people who I consider to be friends of mine now. And, I think it's just great. It's a great opportunity to also help out Drew with, sharing in his vision. And Vince, who knows a hell of a lot more about the technical aspects of gaming consoles than, I do. But, I feel like, I can bring a certain sort of energetic voice to the podcast. Oh, I saw finally. I just noticed you shaking your head, Vince. You know more than I do, but it's something that I'm really looking forward to, and I can't wait to share my love of video games with you guys on a monthly basis.
Yeah. Before we let Vince take the floor here, let me do a quick spiel, Druckmann, because we actually haven't really done that tonight yet.
Oh.
We got 50 people in the room. That's amazing. 50 people here finding out what the future of this channel is, how we're taking things to the next level with Next Level Gamescast. So, to anybody that's new, we've already had 2 follows tonight. Thank you to Coronavirus. Good to have you here. And Skeletron for the follows. Keep those follows coming. Hit that heart button here at twitch.tv/levelupshow, where it currently is. And let me just say, when we do change the name, the old name stays active for a period of time. I think it's like a month, that even if you go to the old name, it'll forward you to the new name. So don't worry about that, but it will be twitch.tv/levelupnetwork eventually. X1 Bro says, I really like the rebrand. I feel like the next evolution. I'm most excited to hear about multiple shows, though. I love podcast versions of every show. X1 Bros, stop jumping ahead, man. Stop spoiling things. No, I'm joking. You're on the right track, though, man. You're on the right track. We're gonna get to there. But everybody, hit that follow button. Become a part of the community. Get on our Discord. I'm gonna say it again because it's so important. Get on the Discord at discord.gg/the Level Up Network. Very, very important for the new structure and what is to come. Also, want to say we had a ton of support leading up to this show in making this night special. And that's why we should get into some of these giveaways, because we got a bunch to do throughout the night. We're going to start off with some giveaways that were provided by Store, Norwegian Yeller. He's providing 3 Xbox Game Pass giveaways. All of them are 3 months. So we're going to do a giveaway, and we will choose 3 winners for these 3 months, all PC, Xbox Game Pass PC. Keep that in mind. So let's get that active in the chat right now. Everybody get in on that by typing in !raffle, please. We'll have the timer up in the upper right-hand corner to keep us on track. And once we get past that, we'll start another giveaway, because we've got like a 10 giveaways to go through tonight. Lots of giveaways. They're going to get more and more crazy as the night goes on. Not that this isn't crazy, but they're going to get more and more crazy as the night goes on. So get in on the giveaways. Type in !raffle in the chat. And thank you so much to Store, Norwegian Yeller, for starting us off there. Another thing. Prize Pool is active. We'll get to that, guys. Prize Pool is active. After show is active. $30 in tips tonight. We'll activate 30-minute after show. $60 in tips tonight. Activate 60-minute after show. I'm sure you guys would love to talk about our plans for Next Level Gamescast. That will probably be the focus if we do get into after show tonight. So if you want to make that happen, feel free to do so. But we just appreciate all you guys being here, being a part of this next thing, being on the ground floor, as Tom said. It seems like, I'm actually surprised. I'll let you talk in a second here, Vince, but I'm really surprised. There is like no negativity in the chat whatsoever. No concern, no nervousness. I was really expecting some people to be like, I don't know how I feel about this, because some people just don't like change. And I totally get that. I was ready to be like reassuring people, but everybody is so welcoming to this new concept, which is really cool, right, Vince?
Oh my God, it's so exciting to see everyone just be ready for it. I mean, I think it's the most exciting thing. We were all worried about that, like that whole how we're going to explain things, how we're going to bring people on board. And it just seems like everyone's just kind of like going, sweet, let's do this.
Sweet.
It's pretty awesome. I think what I'm most excited for is I'm most excited for us to kind of we've all kind of been hitting the same thread here, but the seasonal aspect of it is just going to allow us to just really constantly change the entire time. It's going to be fun. We're going to have this just dynamic show now that I think is really going to help out. And that's actually the reason why I do want to mention this. Make sure you are part of Discord. I know you guys are probably getting tired of hearing that tonight, but season 0 is the beta season. This is the feedback season. This is the, hey, I really like this aspect, but I think it could be done better. That's what we want. Yes. That's what we need, because this is going to really help the trajectory of where the show goes and everything like that. That's mostly what I'm excited for. I'm excited for trying to bring in more of the community into the actual show, incorporating more of those types of things, and we'll get more into those activities later. But there's so much that everyone's kind of built, guys. It's really exciting.
And with that gifted sub, we just hit 10 subs tonight, already at our daily sub goal. Halfway there, almost on our daily follow goal. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to Mel for gifting her 70th sub to the channel, to D-Day486. We'll give you guys wheel spins once we get through the whole Next Level Gamescast spiel. This is actually going longer than I even expected it to, but I knew it was going to be a lot to get into. You guys can see, like, this has been months in the making. Like
Months.
even like skipping like January when we actually started talking about it, Vince and I have been, and Mike and Tom when he came in a couple months later, have been like nonstop every week talking about Next Level Gamescast and what this is going to be, getting all the animations done, getting all of the artwork done, everything, because we want to keep things surprising. So I'm not going to get into that all right now, but a lot of production went into this new show, and I'm so excited on November 15th to show off all of the new visual stuff, because I'm not like patting myself on the back here, but I think you guys are gonna be really impressed. There's a lot of really cool visual stuff that you're gonna see next month that we've added into Next Level Gamescast. Okay, I took care of it. I want to talk a little bit about like why like we changed the name, because we actually didn't really say that. The Level Up show sort of defined this generation for me. I'm talking about me in particular. Like the whole reason the Level Up show became a thing, as I sort of alluded to at the beginning of the show, was because of PS4. I would not have done this show if it was not for PS4. The Playroom, Twitch becoming a thing that I knew about finally through PS4. The PS4 generation ushered in the Level Up show. So it only made sense to me with the closing of a generation that it should be the closing of the Level Up show. But when I thought about that, we went through a lot of different name ideas. Oh man,
A lot
of different name ideas. And this one's kind of simple, right? And that was one of the reasons, like, we were like, should we do it? Should we do it? Because it is so simple and it's so similar to the original. But that's kind of why we ended up going in that direction, because it kind of means the same thing, right? Level up,
Yeah.
next level. It's the same concept. It's taking things forward, going up, going forward, taking things to the next level. So we didn't want to lose that legacy there. We felt like it kind of holds on to that, but it keeps the essence of the original show intact. But it really is like us going to the next gen. It's like us going to the next level. And that was where we decided, like, yeah, this makes sense. Let's get rid of the Level Up show. Let's take it to the next level with Next Level's Gamescast. So that was sort of the mindset into ultimately changing the name. Because we did play around with just keeping the name of the show the same.
Yeah, we did.
Like, we'll change everything, do seasons, do all that, but, you know, just keep the name of the show the same. But it felt like not as much of a commitment if we did that. Like,
I
this
mean, we
is
could have
truly...
gone the Nintendo route and just called it the new Level Up show.
You're right.
Jesus.
Right. super Level Up show. Yeah, there's a lot of different. We had a lot of different ideas for names, and maybe someday I'll tell you guys about some of the other ones that got put in the garbage can. But some of them were pretty. Some of them were pretty cool. I will say one right off the bat. I always liked what was it?
Respawn.
Well, Respawn was one, and also there.
Respec is what we did. Yeah, that's like
Those
that's
are
like
pretty
we
cool.
did that. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of other ones too. Maybe we'll talk about that someday. But there were a lot of different ideas for names and things like that eventually. I'm glad I'm wearing my TLUS shirt today. I know a lot of people were freaked out that like I was gonna like stop streaming. Like this was it. This is the end of the channel. It's over. And I was almost tempted to act like that for a little while and be like, yeah, guys, it's over. It's dead. But I decided to just keep with Level Up show and not let that drag on too long. All right, let's get back to the video here. You guys got that Game Pass thing active for another 8 minutes, and let's reveal the new permanent segments, because we don't just have the seasonal stuff. We also have a lot of new permanent stuff that you can take part in with Next Level Gamescast. So, first up, let me forward the video onto the next thing here. The first thing we have is a new segment that will be called Fake Fans. Now, to anybody who's been a part of this channel for a while. Oh, actually, I have another thing I want to announce first. I actually didn't talk about the other talk show.
You didn't. You skipped through it, so I thought you were going to.
Yeah, let's talk about the other talk show. I'm making you guys wait too long. It's on screen already, guys. The Lights Up show is coming back, and this was one of the reasons I felt okay with getting rid of all non-gaming stuff on Next Level Gamescast, because I decided, yes, Lights Up show will be back every single month. It'll be the first Saturday of every single month, the Lights Up show, to talk about movies, to talk about television. But that's not all. There's a reason it's on Saturday night, you guys. And this is going to be something that is definitely a part of the beta season and something you guys are going to need to support if you wanted to continue. The Lights Up show will be the start of Saturday night. The watch along
Ooh.
Watch-alongs will be what close off Saturday nights. I've kept that channel active on our Discord for a reason. All those videos, all those movies that you guys are recommending, even TV shows like Cobra Kai, they are all in the running. So, when the Lights Up show ends, we will jump on over to Discord and we will do a live watch-along for subs and patrons only. Lights Up show is available to everybody, but watch-alongs will be a sub and patron only thing. After that on Discord, that we can watch all of season 1 of Cobra Kai together. We can watch Dumb and Dumber together. We can watch Power Rangers, the motion picture together. Whatever, you know. You guys can make those suggestions on our Discord for what you want to watch. But the Lights Up show is back. It will be here once a month, just like Next Level Gamescast will be here once a month. And I'm really excited about that. I love talking movies and television with all of you. And I know that the Lights Up show had a very passionate following that was very sad every time I took it away from you. Because it's been 3 times now that I've taken the Lights Up show away from you. But I'm hoping this time it doesn't go away. It's going to stick. It's sticking around. Lights Up show and now watch-alongs, I hope aren't going anywhere. Watch-alongs is the thing that's a little bit more in flux. Because we had a couple times, or one time in particular, where it really didn't get a lot of support at all. But that was on a Sunday night with Black Panther. So I'm hoping doing it on Saturdays, we can get an established audience every single month and grow that audience, grow our Patreon, grow our Twitch subscribers, get people on our Discord, and all take part in watch-alongs as a community activity. That's sort of the goal of it all there. Now we can get into, I'm sorry, the permanent segments. I didn't want to drag that out any longer.
It's all
now
good.
Let's get into the permanent segments. Okay. So the first permanent segment, I already gave you guys a spoiler on. It is called Fake Fans. It will be before the level update. It is called Fake Fans, and it will be kind of what it sounds like. It's about putting us on blast, right? So it's about writing in, doing a sort of corrections type thing, similar to Easy Allies. You guys know Easy Allies. I think Kind of Funny does this as well. But it's your way to like take a look at the previous month and say, you guys got this wrong. You guys, this is fake news. Here's the truth. And I hope you guys are right, because if you're wrong, we're gonna put you on blast. But that is your opportunity to call us out as fake fans. Let me put the logo up on here. There you go, fake fans. Call you guys out and call us out and put us out on blast as fake fans. That'll be a quick thing, very short, very quick at the very beginning of the show. I did skip something. We will do level update, of course. I think almost goes without saying. We will do level updates, as you saw at the beginning there. But it will be a little bit different. I'm not going to say how yet. I want to let you guys find that out next month with the first episode of Next Level Gamescast. But level update is still a part of things. It's got a different structure to go along with the monthly schedule. Because it doesn't really make sense to take a whole month of news and try and regurgitate it in one segment called the level update. That would be a lot to handle, right? So that's why we felt like it had to change. And we're excited for the new structure, and we will get into that live on Next Level Gamescast next month. So Fake Fans will be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that with you guys. And then after that, there is going to be a new segment. That one's going to be called NLG's Got Game. It's sort of a play, of course, on TLUS has no game. So when you hear NLG's Got Game, this is kind of about, putting our integrity on the line, right? Our integrity as the experts that we are. We are video game experts here at the Level Up Network.
Yes.
Very, very knowledgeable.
I have my
right?
expert certification somewhere around here.
But do we have enough game? Can you guys stump us? So, Fake Fans, NLG's Got Game, subs, patrons, you'll go on our Discord. You will submit for NLG's Got Game a game of some sort. Could be trivia. Could be something very simple. This is going to be a short segment. It could be something simple as, hey guys, put these games in order of their original release. Try and stump us in that way, right? And we're going to discuss it live on the show. We're not going to have the answer because you guys are going to put that in spoiler tags on Discord. And we'll find out the answer live. But it doesn't have to be trivia. It could be something more creative than that. You guys could come up with some awesome mini game that you want us to go through live on the show. These are the kind of things that you're going to submit month by month on our Discord for us to elevate that interactivity of the talk show. That's what it's all about. As Tom said, that this is going to be more interactive, more community focused than ever before. Some of the segments literally built by you guys in a similar way to how it was early in the Level Up Show days, with Community Question of the Week, with On the Spot. But we're going to try and be a little bit more inventive with some of these new segments. So NLG's Got Game is the one for you guys to try and stump us with trivia, with mini games. Some of it doesn't have to be us versus you. You could put us against each other as well.
No.
Put the four of us against each other. See who comes out on top in the mini game that you come up with. That's what I think. Honestly, I'm hoping for that more than anything else.
Maybe you decide to do something similar to Rapid Fire, where we got to list off names of Metal Gear Solid characters off the top of our heads without repeating.
Right, because we've done similar things to that, right? We did video game A to Z in the past, where we had to rapid fire. Hey, you say a game with A, I say a game with B, you say a game with C, and whoever stalls first, stutters first, whatever, loses. Like that, exactly. There's a lot of ideas there. Be creative. We will choose one, maybe two. It's going to be like a 5-minute segment each month. So we're not going to choose something that's going to take 30 minutes long. So keep that in mind with NLG's Got Game. But yeah, try and be creative. Try and come up with some fun ideas for us to bring into each new episode of Next Level Gamescast. All right. After that, we are bringing back a segment that I always enjoyed. And I think now that we're going to have more people on the show than we've had in quite a while, this segment is prime for a comeback.
Yes.
I actually have it out of order here. I'm going to start with this one first, though. Halftime Hedge is a new one, not a comeback. You guys just teased on that one. Halftime Hedge is a brand new one. Not Vince. Tom came up with this name. I love it.
Yes.
Halftime Hedge is another very community-focused, interactive segment. Halftime Hedge is about you guys making bets against us. And what's really cool about Halftime Hedge is it's one of those activities that allows you to try and earn seasonal points. So, people already guessed on what the new segment might be.
Yeah.
Halftime Hedge, let's take an example here. You bet us. Make a wager. Let's say I bet you guys 1,000 SP that Cyberpunk 2077 will score lower on Metacritic than The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt before the end of this month. You know, this first episode month of Next Level Gamescast. If Cyberpunk 2077 is lower, as I bet, what will happen is we will award you the SP. We will also award anybody who's active in the chat at that moment half of the wager. So everybody benefits in some way. The person who made the wager benefits the most. Now, there will be a negotiation that happens here. We're not just going to be like, oh yeah, sure, 10,000 SP if you get this right. No, there will be a negotiation that happens live. If we feel like you're being unfair in the SP wager, we will negotiate. We will say, no, we'll give you 1,000 for it. That's fine.
Yep.
Or let's say I think that Cyberpunk will score below a 90. I bet a 10,000 SP. No, but maybe if you say you bet it'll score below an 80, we'll give you the 10,000 SP. You know, like something like that's an extreme bet. Maybe then we would go with the wager. But there will be a negotiation that happens live. And if you are not present, that means that we get the final say. It's like, no, this isn't fair. This is what we're doing. So you better make sure that you're present.
Show up.
You better show up and make sure that you're
You
present
gotta argue your case.
to negotiate your case, exactly, and see where you come out. It's going to probably more often than not come out as a middle ground. Here's the thing, though. If you lose the bets, you and only you, bet maker, will lose the full amount of SP. So, putting yourself on the line.
Well, what happens if they win, Drew?
If they win, they get it all. They get it all, and the chat gets half. So everybody benefits, but he gets it all, or she gets it all, the full bet if you win. So you're sort of fighting for the whole community, bet makers. Yeah. You're trying to get everybody some SP yourself more than anybody else. So
don't mess up.
But if it's getting late in the season and nobody's gotten that one collectible yet, it's a great way to try and make up for everything that you got there.
Right. Hola to Jonathan. Welcome to the show. Welcome to everybody coming in. We got 53 people in here. Welcome to everybody who comes in. So that is the halftime hedge. Going back to the segment that is coming back, I think that actually is on the video after this one. Sorry for the Out of
The
order. There you
tease.
go. How You Reviewing is coming back. So anybody who doesn't remember How You Reviewing, that was our moment to first off look through all the games that released and look at their scores. And this actually works even better in a monthly format because now we'll have a bigger collection of games to be like, hey, this is what came out, the big games of the month. This is where they scored on Metacritic. This is where they scored on OpenCritic. What are you guys interested in? Put a poll in the chat, gauge, what you guys are going to get. Have like a little interactive segment there. But we'll close off How You Reviewing. How You Review in is you guys making suggestions on our Discord, you subscribers, you patrons, suggesting games that you want us to go back to. Games that came out 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. As long as it's PS1 and 64 generation or later, you can submit that game on our Discord as a potential reviewee. And we will go through 3 categories: presentation, gameplay, and impact. And those will determine our final review. Now, this is where I need to talk with you guys. We'll talk about off screen what that means exactly. Do we want to do a 10-point scale? Do we want to do stars? Do we want to do your platinum, gold, silver, bronze thing, Vince? So, yeah, I don't know yet. We'll talk about
We have
that
to
in the
figure that
month, coming up before we get into the first episode of Next Level Gamescast. But we'll come to a consensus of sorts on the score for that game that you guys suggested on our Discord. Now, here's the thing. A lot of these segments you guys are submitting, right, on our Discord, only subscribers and patrons, but everybody has access to that channel on our Discord. And what that means is you can upvote the ones that you agree should be strongly considered. If it is for game suggestions or any other segment that has suggestions in that way, you can go in there, hit that green check mark, upvote it. Even if you're not a subscriber or patron, let your voice be heard in that way and say, yeah, I agree with this suggestion. Let's get that one on the show. So there is something there for those that are not supporters at a patron or subscriber level, which is fine. Not everybody needs to be that. That's totally cool. You guys being here, viewing, lurking, taking part in the community, that also means a lot to us, of course. All right, so that is sort of the permanent segments there. That is, everything else is sort of going to be on the fly, seasonal segments, things like that, changing season by season. Those are the ones that will stay, hopefully. Those are the ones that we're hoping stick around. But as Tom said, the idea here is that you guys are going to be influencing the show. Maybe you don't like How You Review it. Maybe you don't like the way Level Update is formatted. We don't want this to be designed by committee, but we also want to hear your voice. We want to know what you guys are thinking. We have the suggestions and feedback channel on our Discord for that. We want the show to grow and evolve and cater to the majority of you in chat and in the community. Trooper, I'm not sure what you mean by I only use PC. What does that affect you on if it comes into relation to the show? But let's reveal the winner. 3 winners of the 3-month Game Pass PC codes. We only had 9 people, so a third of you are going to get this. So the first person is Hakume Tenshi 06. Let me put this on the outline so that I can send you guys after the show. So we got Hakume first. Way to go, Hakume.
Very nice, Akume.
I feel like Akume wins a lot of things.
He
on
does.
this
He does.
channel.
He does.
He certainly does.
Rigged.
After that, we have Stealth 74. I think a brand new viewer potentially.
Yeah.
I think he came in with a
Welcome,
follow maybe
Stealth.
tonight. I know I've never seen him before. At least I don't think I have. Stealth
Yeah, no, he's new.
_74. You are the second winner. And the third winner is Devaney Kid. All of you guys will get
Nice.
3-month Game Pass PC codes. I will send that to you after the show has ended. All right. And with that, we can start our next giveaway. This one's quirky. I'm really excited about this one. It allows me first off to show you guys something that I think is so fun and awesome.
Jeez.
Miss Mel developed some new artwork, and I want to show this off for you guys. I think it's hilarious. The new Suffer artwork will be turned into our newest emote. I need to get this sizing and all done, but there it is up on screen, our new Suffer emote, courtesy of Miss Mel. She developed this. Stealth 74 coming in with the first ever sub. Thank you so much. So that is by Mel. She does this a lot. She develops artwork. She's fantastic. She developed that. It'll be our newest emote coming to you guys very soon in the next week or so once I get the sizing and the visibility worked out well. So that's just an example of the kind of work that Mel does. Because the next giveaway is a commission for artwork by Mel. So whoever wins this, you get to go to Mel, and taking her style into account and her, her time and availability, of course, you get to ask, like, can you do this for me? Can you develop this? Can you develop that? Draw this for me. So we're going to start that in the chat right now. Commissioned art by Mel. Put this timer back up on screen for 15 minutes. And we'll reveal who wins that when all is said and done. Thank you so much to Mel for that quirky little giveaway. I appreciate that, Mel. It's awesome. Get it out. Store gets in there at first. First one to get in there is Store.
Oh my god.
No surprise. No surprise. All right.
I'm sorry,
we
Mel.
spent over an hour on that. As I said, if we get after show tonight, we will talk more about this. Talk with us on Discord. Get on our Discord. We want to tell you everything you want to know about Next Level Gamescast. Of course, we do want to keep some secrets and surprises next month on the first episode. But if you have any concerns, about the ending of the Level Up show, tonight is the final episode. If you have any concerns about that, talk with us. Tell us what you're feeling. We want to tell you why we went in this direction and reassure you that there's good reason for it, and a lot of thought, preparation, and planning went into this evolution of our talk show. All right. With that, let's do some wheel spins, then we'll go to commercial break, and we'll come into the second part of the show tonight. Some of you might not even know this. The second part of the show tonight is Level Up Bowl 6.
Oh,
you guys are going to be taking part in 64 battles. Bracketed tournaments. Type in !! bracket in the chat to see the whole thing on Bracket Cloud for the greatest video game franchise of all time. 64 players battling it out, determined the best video game franchise of all time. But right now, let's spin a whole ton of wheel spins, because you guys have been fantastic tonight. Starting with Jersey Tom. Thank you so much, man, for the resub. Appreciate you as always. The $5 wheel. Add this
Always
all up.
happy to contribute.
Henry, you're definitely going to need to watch the archive. Bonus XP to the entire room. Way to go, room. We'll add this all up as it all goes on here. Okay, after that, after Jersey Tom, we had, what was it? Where are you? Dirac! Oh, I did forget to talk about Speedrun. That is going to be our new version of Rapid Fire News Roundup. So that is exactly what it sounds like there. Not really a lot to talk about there, but Speedrun is our new version of Rapid Fire News Roundup. It's going to be our way to go through stories quickly at the end of the show. And that's going to go along with how we restructure Level Update. Wait for next month to find out what that means. But we are going to get through as many stories as possible, and that means that the new Speedrun is going to be our way to give as much information, as much news to you guys as possible. I'm going to spin again here because we're just going to do all XP tonight. Got bonus, we got 75. 75, that's 150. Now 9 Fox, 50, and another for 9 Fox, 200, and bonus. So we got 2 bonuses and 200. After that, we had Agent Vincent.
Woo.
Coming in with 50. So that's 250. I'm going to spin for you 3 times, Vince.
Sounds good.
75, that's 325. And 50, that's 425, all for Vince. Trish was after that. Thank you so much, Trish. Coming in with another 50, that's 475. Moofy after that, so much to Moofy. Bring in 75. I lost train of thought. 525 now. 525, Turtle Power. I didn't even see your sub. Thank you so much to Turtle Power. 525 plus 50, that's 575. Devaney Kid, and then Mel. 575 plus 75, that's 650. And Mel, giving one the D-Day, is 700 to the entire room. Oh, wait, I missed Stealth. Stealth came in. 700 plus 50. 750 to the entire room. Way to go, room. This will be XP. This will not be SP. Does not become active until November 1st, you guys. 750 to the entire room. That goes into your legacy currency, of course, called XP. All right. Let's go to a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into a huge bracketed tournament for Level Up Bowl. 64 battles for the greatest video game franchise of all time. We're just going to get heated, guys. It's going to get real spicy up in here. So we will be back in 90 seconds. Hold on tight. Welcome back, Level Uppers, to the Level Up Show, episode 300, the final episode of the Level Up Show, but Next Level Gamescast, rising like a phoenix from the ashes in its wake. So it's not over yet, guys. For talk shows on the channel, of course, Lights Up Show as well. To anybody who missed it, we've got Next Level Gamescast and Lights Up Show coming back. Lights Up Show will be January. I actually did omit that. I'm not going to be starting Lights Up Show next month. Lights Up Show will be a Season 1 edition. So January, you will get the first episode of the Lights Up Show and the first watch along. So keep that in mind. We got to make sure that we start Next Level Gamescast as best as possible. We're going to be 100% focused on that for November and December. Right now, we're going to get into the bracket tournament. I did miss Tomb Raider. I should have had Tomb Raider now that I think about it. That is a bad omission on my part. Unfortunately, I decided to do this tournament too late, and I didn't get really any feedback from Vince or Tom before I already started creating the videos and all that kind of stuff. So there might be a couple things that's like, he missed this one. I probably did. I probably missed a couple.
Well, this is a good reminder of why it's important for community to stay involved as well, because sometimes there's things that even we're going to miss.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, there's so many great franchises, and I feel like I got the most of them. I feel like I really got a good amount of them on there. I think, obviously, I would have replaced like a sports franchise with Tomb Raider if I remembered that one, because I just put the sports ones on there because they are massive, but I don't think they'll win any battles in this community. So I clearly would have put Tomb Raider in place of like a FIFA or a Madden, but sometimes you just don't remember all of them. I tried, guys. I tried. She's so angry. All right,
she's very angry.
Let's not waste any more time. She's gonna make some real nasty artwork, probably of me, in response to this. It's probably gonna be like Lara Croft slitting my throat or something.
Oh my god.
giving good ideas right now to whoever has artwork commissioned. All right, let's not waste any time here, guys. Let's get into the Level Up Bowl for greatest video game franchise of all time. Round number 1, the first battle is Zelda versus Far Cry.
Ooh,
I think, a lot of these ones are going to be pretty easy, I think, for most people. I think the obvious choice here, right, is Zelda. Is anybody going to disagree with me on this? I pray to God not.
Tom, why
are you so silent right now?
You know what? I am going to I'm going to play devil's advocate and at least make the case for Far Cry.
Ooh.
Because to be fair to them, and like anything, whenever you're doing these tournaments, you got to at least make the case because there's a reason why it's up there. It's a reason why it's being considered at all. And one of the reasons why it's being considered is because it still follows within the Cry engine. It's still it's a visually spectacular series, almost consistently. And if you look back and you look at some of the villains of the games, you look at some of the acting of the games, like they're extremely, they were like big focuses. I mean, just look at Far Cry 3 and Voss. Like Voss was everywhere. Like you could.
A hero is only good as its villain.
Exactly. And there are certain moments from those games that, like, I know a lot of people remember, whether it be like hang gliding through the Himalayas, whether it be taking the flamethrower out at the pot field. Mm-hmm. I mean,
I get it, man. It's there for a reason. I 100% agree with you. I've never played a Far Cry game, so I can't comment on it. I mean, the legacy of Zelda is obviously can't be overstated. It's one of the most iconic video game franchises of all time. Breath of the Wild, now considered one of the greatest games of all time, came out this generation. So, yeah, I would have been very surprised if Zelda didn't win that, but it did. Zelda moves on to round number 2, and now we have Mortal Kombat versus Monster Hunter.
Oh, God, why would you do this to me? I hate you.
What do you think?
I'm going to go with Monster Hunter. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, disappeared from the stream, but it is active, guys, in the chat. Just type in !point vote 0 or 1. 0 for Mortal Kombat and 1 for Monster Hunter. The vote is active. I think it just disappeared for some reason. This is not a tough one for me because I have no attachment whatsoever to Monster Hunter. And I would go Mortal Kombat just because I'm not even a fighting guy. But once again, it's almost like about legacy in some way for me. I do have some nostalgia for playing Mortal Kombat on Sega Genesis, turning on the blood code ABACABB, down in the basement on a little 13-inch television, getting that sound effect that plays. There's some definite nostalgia there for me on Mortal Kombat, and I think that franchise has come such a long way, especially in the last 5 years. It's reinvented itself and become really like a premier franchise.
Well,
in a
it's
way
reinvented
I
how
think it
fighting
wasn't.
games handle their single player mode.
Yes, 100%. The story mode they're doing in those games now is absolutely fantastic. But somebody, please make a case for Monster Hunter.
I mean,
Well,
I'll make a case for Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
Monster Hunter
please
completely
go
redid
first.
itself with World. I mean, look how successful World is. It's been a constantly top seller for the most part. And that game they're just now ending the support of Monster Hunter World with the Iceborne. The event that's going on right now, they are just ending it. And I mean, this is a franchise that has been just constant all over the place. It is a fantastic franchise, and it's just been consistent quality. Whereas Mortal Kombat has not been consistent quality.
But it did win, Vince.
Damn it.
Mortal Kombat wins with 12 votes. I'm sorry, Vince. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I love Mortal Kombat 2, everybody, but you're wrong. The answer should have been Monster Hunter.
Wow, we're already
Wow.
getting here. Wow, we're literally on battle number 2, and we're already calling out the chat.
I'm gonna call out-
Damn.
Look, they're entitled to their wrong opinions, and I'll support them in being wrong.
I guess I'm wrong too then, Tom. I haven't played Monster Hunter. I can't really comment on that. I know it's huge. I remember specifically back in like the PSP days how
Oh my
huge
God,
Monster
dude, it was
Hunter was.
massive. That was the massive West transition. It was an Eastern only franchise. So
Yep. But now we have Dark Souls versus Gears of War. Interesting. That's an interesting matchup, right?
Yeah.
that's a very interesting matchup.
I've played some Gears of War games. I actually just recently played Gears 5, I want to say, through Game Pass. It's just not my type of franchise. Visually, it's gorgeous and all that, but I don't know. It felt a little too Michael Bay-ish for me, I guess. I didn't get into Dark Souls until very recently, after Bloodborne, after Sekiro. But now that I've gotten into the Soulsborne-esque stuff, I do love it. I do love it a whole lot. I would 100% vote for Dark Souls here myself. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. The answer is Dark Souls. Dark Souls kind of changed the way that a lot of people thought about and created an entire genre in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
The Soulsborne type of games, while taking elements of Metroidvania and taking part of changing up how a lot of people were playing character action games in some respects. And it's not a character action game, but a lot of people were used to hack and slash, and that was one of the first games where you actually had to think about how you're going into an encounter. While Gears is a great style in and of itself, but at the end of the day, it's a third-person cover shooter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Uncharted is a third-person cover shooter. We're gonna get to
There's
that one
nothing
later
wrong
on.
with that, but there's
The
plenty of
cohesive
games that did it.
package.
I mean, Kill Switch, Uncharted.
Yeah.
How many more can I go through? I mean, I named 2, but there's hundreds and hundreds of cover shooters. Order 1886 was a cover shooter.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
But you don't have to worry because Dark
No.
Souls did win. It is
Thank
going
God.
on to round number 2. Let's just keep moving here. We're not going to waste any time. The next battle is
God,
the Batman Arkham franchise versus Fable. So this is Arkham, Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight, and I'm going to count it too, Arkham Origins.
You
All of
should.
them.
It's in there, as
Yeah.
well as Arkham VR.
Yep.
Arkham VR, yeah.
Yeah, all the Arkham games. I've never played Fable, so I can't comment on this. You guys are realizing my Xbox,
Yeah.
inefficiency
tell
here.
here.
This is the mic battle right here, really.
Yeah, that's the thing is Mike, I wish was here tonight to battle for this one. But I mean, even so, the Arkham
Batman.
franchise is solid, man. That is a solid franchise, especially in Batman.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Is if you count the fact that Fable has also been absent for a way long time. The
Yeah.
thing with Arkham is Arkham did Batman right and kind of made the whole superhero game a thing. I don't know. I mean, they are just such consistently good games. Arkham Origins gets way too much crap than it needs to get, and I don't know why.
Yep. I've heard that. I haven't played it
gets
myself.
a decent level of crap.
Okay, hold up.
In my opinion.
All right.
Wow, Tom
I'll
just
get-
keeps taking out the gauntlets
Yeah.
tonight.
Keeps taking up the gauntlet.
Absolutely.
But Fable is just Fable's good. I think Fable 1 is great, but I think 2 and 3, I don't know. Like, I don't really have very fond memories of 2 and 3. I remember having fond
Okay.
memories of 1, but 2 and 3 I just kind of like, you know. But that's
Yeah,
me.
I can't comment on that, but the Arkham series is one of the strongest love ladders to Batman I've ever experienced. And Batman's always been my favorite hero. It's one of the only heroes where I actually do read some of the comics, especially read the graphic novels, watch the animated films, watch the live action films as much as I can. Like that is he's a big part of my life. So the Arkham series being such a great love letter to that character, Rocksteady has nailed it, and WB Montreal as well.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that you guys voted for the Arkham series with 14 votes. Being now Fable, Mike would be so upset right now, I think.
Yeah.
Very
But
upset.
to argue against Mike there, look, Arkham actually created an entire gameplay style. Like everybody,
Yeah,
everybody.
Would you say
when they look
Assassin's
back,
Creed didn't do it first, though?
Assassin's
No.
Creed did something pseudo to it, but it wasn't quite there.
Uh-huh.
Whenever you see a game like even Spider-Man, what did everybody say that what Spider-Man was?
Batman.
Oh, it's Batman. It's
Yeah.
Arkham. It's
you're right.
basically just Arkham, but with Spider-Man.
Right.
We have the winner of the artwork ready to go. 16 people want artwork commissioned by Mel. And the winner, one winner alone, is Miss Kells.
Wow.
Miss Kells.
Congratulations.
Talk
for
with
you.
Maleficent. Talk with Miss Mel. Get that all worked out. If you need any type of mediation there to make it work, you can contact me as well, and I'll make sure it happens. But Miss Mel, I know, will be on top of that. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. All right, so after that, we're going to get the next giveaway.
It is
started as well.
time.
Oh, it just, for some reason, just went off. The that is time is the notification for the alert, the giveaway to be handed out. For some reason, it was after the timer wrapped up. But the next one, courtesy of Forest Center, courtesy of Brittany, we're going to be giving out Avengers PC code, to be strongly supported next year.
Oh, please, come on. Ugh, I hate that.
Hey, it's still got a good base game, right? It's just like, how long is it going to take for them to continue the support?
All right,
What do you
I don't
think,
wanna have
Vince?
I don't want to have this argument again. I already had this argument. I don't want to
Oh,
have it
did
again.
you? When?
Yeah, Mike and I had this argument again. Like, no, we're not doing this.
Not
I'm
doing
excited.
it?
We're
Don't
not doing this.
All right.
I want the game. I want to enter this raffle, but
All right, this is a 30-minute timer on this one, guys. 30 minutes, Avengers PC code. Type in !! raffle in chat. One winner and one winner alone for that one. And we can now move on to the next battle in this tournament. Next up in battle number 5. Halo versus Sly Cooper. Okay.
Fight.
It's an interesting matchup.
This
I do
is
love me some
extremely-
Sly Cooper.
I
But
do
Halo
love-
is the premier iconic franchise of Xbox. Even though they haven't done the best with it in recent years, specifically with Infinite, doesn't take away that Halo 1, 2, and 3 were events in the gaming industry, right?
Yeah.
Some of the biggest sellers, some of the biggest moments happened when those games released. And
They
I have very
created-
fond memories of them, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they created an entire concept known as the Halo Killer. Like
Oh, I
people were
forgot. Sorry,
trying,
guys. I got to put the poll in chat.
people were specifically trying to find ways to make video games that could compete specifically against Halo. PlayStation's own was Killzone, specifically labeled and tried to market it as a.
Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Let me cancel that one out. I used a poll from last week or last show.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
Let me just pause the video for a second here.
pause of that video.
Pause the video. I'm going to
Pause that
restart
video.
Stream Deck here, and we'll get this poll in the chat for you guys.
But to be fair, Sly Cooper's another one of those that could have probably been replaced with Tomb Raider. Sly's good. Sly's a fantastic game that I look back fondly on, and I can't
Mhm.
wait to see if they do a remaster on PS5. Or, God willing, somebody actually decides they want to make a new Sly Cooper game. We already
Yeah.
got a new Crash Bandicoot, so why not? But Sly, yeah, that's going to have to sit back.
this gonna work, or do I have to stop the other poll?
Yeah, I mean, I love my Sly
gotta
Cooper
stop
as
the other
well,
poll.
but I
Hold on one second. Let
can't
me stop the other one.
I can't argue against Halo on this, even though I could care less for Halo.
You could care less for Halo. Wow.
I could care less for Halo.
1 second, guys. I had to restart the poll
Wow.
because the other one was still active, even though I shut it down.
Wow.
I mean, look, I had fond memories of Halo. I mean, college, I remember doing LAN parties. In
Yeah,
our
exactly,
dorm.
exactly right. Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
That's
the
the
thing.
thing is, I missed out on that. Like, I didn't get that, so that franchise never clinged to me because I never was part of that whole movement. So I've come back like after the fact,
Yeah.
and it's just like, it's Halo. It's a shooter. Why does anyone care? I mean, I understand why people care. Don't get like that's why I'm saying. Like for me, it's like I missed out on all of that other stuff.
Okay.
Right. Well, at least for shooters on consoles, it definitely was one of the ones that like
Yes.
really kicked it off. I mean, before that, it was like, oh, you want a shooter, you got to play it on PC. And granted, you could play Halo on PC, but it was one of the ones that like, oh, we're selling
the fuck,
consoles
dude?
now, and shooters are in, and they
What the
are
hell's going on
in
with the
hard.
polls? Keeps putting in the old one
Huh.
from last week.
All right,
Guys,
Well,
hold
we
on.
could-
No, I'm not going to count it up in the chat. I think it's just...
I don't think you need to count on it with the chat. I think there's a very
I think
strong
Halo wins.
possibility that it's going to be Halo.
Yeah.
Halo wins?
Yeah, I mean, like, let's
I
be
think
real.
it's fair. We could make that assumption.
Okay.
Yeah, I will make that. We will make that assumption. We will assume we'll take over this poll.
Halo
We're casting
wins.
it right now. Halo.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty clear by the chat that Halo won. It was pretty obvious, unfortunately. But do we want to give at least give Sly Cooper a moment in the sun?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love those games, and I would love to have a remaster, and I would love Sly Cooper's, 5 to come out. I would.
Do we think that Sly Cooper is dead?
It is. I would think with the Sanzaru Games reboot that did not do well, even with a Vita cross-buy and everything like that, I do not think Sly Cooper will ever come back. That was Sanzaru's games, like big moment. It didn't click, and Sucker Punch is moving on to Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, they even have an animated series that has yet to kicked off the ground. It's been announced since
I don't know, guys.
2012?
I'm looking back at the chat. It's not as one-sided as you guys are thinking. There's a lot of ones in there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of ones.
Specifically about Steve.
Yeah, that was Steve. See,
That
we're
was
making
Steve?
the judgment call. We're making the judgment call here.
Okay. All right. It is what it is, I guess. Halo moves on. I would be surprised if Halo didn't win that.
Because there's
So-
some boat threes in there too, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that. You're right. I'm not too worried about it. Halo should win that. Without a doubt. Halo should win that.
Duroc, wrong.
All right, let's hope that it works on this next one here because we're moving on to battle number 6. Let's see what it is. We got Mega Man versus Spyro.
Good God, dude.
Good God.
Fight!
Were you just like totally like plotting like how can I make everything so decisive, like, just mean to everyone?
I've played Mega Man, but I will admit I've never been that attached to Mega Man. What about you guys?
Wow, look, I got to give so much credit, especially because we're talking about the franchise here. Kaiji Inafune's baby lives on. The Blue Bomber is video
The
games.
Blue Bomber. Yep.
He is. I mean, look, you take it. Even if I want to go all the way to the old TV show, like Mega Man is synonymous with video games. You do not have video game conversations without bringing up Mega Man. To me, this is the game. Like this should be toward the finals, if not the winner. To me,
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna kind of agree with that too. I mean, Mega Man is still around, Now, if you want to go to the flip side here with Spyro, I mean, it had 3 games and they brought it back for like a relaunch here, but like
and a TV show.
And what is that really weird augmented reality game that they made?
Right.
Skylanders.
Yeah, Skylanders.
Yeah, Skylanders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, I get that, but like, I don't consider Skylanders a Spyro franchise. Does that make sense? I don't
He's
consider
in the
that.
game, but it is not specifically.
Yeah, it's like its own
Spyro-centric.
franchise. I'm a little surprised though. I thought Mega Man would win this because, as Tom said, he's the Blue Bomber. There's a lot of legacy there with Mega Man.
Yeah.
Even as somebody that never really got into that franchise, I'm surprised
Now I think
Very
the chat's
surprised.
just doing it to spite me.
Yeah,
That's
see, what
possible. That
happens
does
is
happen. You got to be a
you
little bit
attack-
careful with that kind of stuff.
You attack the chat, and now
I
the chat
attack
is
the
telling
chat,
you.
now I like it. Oh,
You do have
want
to be a
Mega
little
Man?
bit careful with that kind of stuff, man. For sure. Chat should be embarrassed.
Oh my
Yes.
God, what is going on here?
I mean, Brett, I have to.
Did the
I
poll
have to
stop?
agree with you there.
Let me do it myself in case it didn't. Full stop. Okay, it looks like it stopped. Okay, and Spyro the Dragon
Wow.
has won
All right.
with 12 votes.
Ugh.
That's kind of crazy.
It
That's
makes me
kinda
a
crazy to
little
me.
worried for you, chat.
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried, guys. Little
See,
worried. That's
is
an
why we
odd
don't-
that's an
I
odd
mean,
choice.
it's Sunday. Don't you people have work in the morning? Why are you getting drunk this early?
That's surprising to say the least. Let's see this next one. We've got this one should be obvious. I think. Fallout versus Civilization.
By the way, real quick, I agree with Guitar Freak. Too many Zoomers in the chat.
Oh God.
Too many what?
Zoomers.
Gen Z.
Zoomers.
They don't know nothing about no Mega Mans.
Oh,
All right,
God.
we got Fallout versus Civilization. I played a little bit of Fallout. I played New Vegas. Had a good time. The origin story of Courier Midori was through Fallout New Vegas. It was a good time. Not my type of game. Not my type of franchise. It's so colorless and drab, and I don't like the world. And I'm not real into Western RPGs of that style, which is really all of them. So it's just not me. It's just not me. I'm sorry, Vince. I see you grimacing. I know it hurts. I know.
Oh, I'm grimacing from some of the chat messages right now. It's like, oof.
But
You're good.
I can't say anything about Civilization. So
Tom,
can
what do you
anybody
think?
here?
For me, it's Fallout.
Oh God.
Obsidian's original invention to what it became under Bethesda. Look, there are some clunkers in the Fallout series. There certainly is. But between the modding community, between the general style, the tone, the memes, like how synonymous it is now with certain like internet culture. And I know Denny would not let me live it down if I didn't say Fallout as well. But look, Fallout to me, excellently acted, fantastically written. I got to give it to Fallout.
Okay, Vince, we know you're hurting.
I
Make your
know, I'm
case for
hurting 'cause,
Civilization.
I mean, Civilization has been a franchise that's been around, I think longer than Fallout, period. And B has, just
Longer doesn't necessarily mean better.
I mean, it's always within the top selling on Steam still to this day. So,
No.
people love that game. People love the game, and they're fantastic games. Maybe we should culture ourselves a little bit and play some different games other than.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, let me ask you this, Vince. Which studio just got $1 billion to be part of Microsoft?
There's some studio I think called Bethesda after they literally just released Fallout 76, aka one of the worst received games of last year, 2 years ago. I'm sorry.
100%. But that brand.
But
still
that's because
carries.
you're a man of culture, Vince. You're a man of culture.
I'm a man of culture. That's why.
Yeah. I
See?
get it.
Jesus.
Well, it's too
That's-
late,
that's
man.
It's all
Your
right.
case has been made, but it wasn't enough. Fallout
I know.
wins with 13 votes. So pretty major win there.
It's
And we got to
okay.
move on to the next battle number 8.
And I hate you for this one. I hate
Sorry,
you
man.
for this
Sorry. Splinter Cell versus Jack and Daxter.
one. I hate you so much.
This is a hard one for me.
I love
it's
Jack
a,
and Daxter
It's a freaking
so
hard
much.
one for me. I hate
I
you so much
love
for
Jack
this.
and Daxter. I've always actually liked Jack and Daxter more than Ratchet and Clank. That was my mascot duo of PlayStation, without doubt.
Specifically just
Sly
because
Cooper,
you got
Ratchet and
edgy in
Clank,
the
Jack
second
and
and third
Daxter.
ones.
Jack and Daxter was the one for me. I like Jack 2. I like Jack 3 as well. I like all of them. I like them all. So I have to go Jack and Daxter here. And on top of that, Metal Gear Solid over Splinter Cell any day. So,
Well, they're not fighting each other, and I love Splinter
but I'm
Cell.
just getting prepared.
Oh God, I love Splinter Cell, and it hurts to this day that it's not around anymore.
It
kills
does.
me.
I get it.
It kills
I think they
me
should bring
inside.
It back.
It is
I don't
around.
understand why they haven't
Sam
bring
Fisher now in that
Blacklist.
free-to-play game or whatever the hell that is?
Sam Fisher is now in Tom Clancy's Elite Squad, and he's also in Rainbow Six Siege, but as Zero. Yeah, tell me how that feels, Tom. I hate it so much.
So would
Especially
you
with-
vote for Splinter Cell then, Vince?
I would, because he's like, they're still around, where Jack has kind of been done. But at the same time, I agree with you, though. Jack and Daxter was my mascot duo back in the PS2 days. So it just sucks. I don't know. I can't
It had a
vote.
great story. It was kind of like the start of Naughty Dog getting into telling a great story across multiple games, and then they of course continue that with Uncharted on PS3. Jack and Daxter was a start that has a great time travel, multiple reality dimension storyline. It's a good sci-fi game series. So it was a close one. Oh man, it was a close.
How
But
close was it?
Jack and Daxter won
Only
with
a few
11
votes.
votes versus 9 votes for Splinter Cell.
Jeez.
Jack and Daxter moves on
I'll allow it. I'll
to
allow
round number 2. It was a close one, though. It
it.
was,
It was
a close, one.
one.
That take? It did. Okay. Moving on to battle number 9. Let's see what we got. This one's interesting.
It's interesting because of the fact that it's so different.
It's so
yeah,
different.
right? Super Mario Kart versus Prince of Persia.
Oof.
Interesting. Very
Oof.
interesting.
Where's my Lara Oof
Um,
on this one?
I don't know.
Oh God.
I like Mario Kart just fine, but it's actually never been my kart racer. Mod Nation racers any day.
Oh God. We've got the.
Oh God.
You guys thought I was gonna say like Crash Team Racing or some shit, right? Diddy Kong Racing, man.
Oh my God. Diddy Kong Racing, one of the hardest kart racing games I've ever played in my life.
Rex is so good.
Oh God.
Prince of Persia, though, I really only played
Free
Sands of Time,
driving all afternoon.
which was like the great one, right? Sands of Time was the great one.
Yeah.
I don't have a real strong horse in this race, I gotta say.
I want to say I feel a little bit more affiliated to Prince of Persia, but I think that's because everyone could, call me out on like that's how the type of games I like. So I don't know. It's like, and I'm even the weirder one who likes the 2007 game more than kind of the classic one. So I'm the weird one there. So
And that is correct. It is more the Mario Kart franchise. Mario Kart
Right.
8, Mario Kart Double Dash. So that is true, but you guys get the point. The Mario Kart franchise, which is dominating right now, by the way.
Yeah, to me, I think if you had to go specifically with just legacy and where it has to go, and this is where I agree with Vince, where you talk about the older game. I think I should be Prince of Persia in my book, just because
Okay.
of the legacy that it has, where it stands in the general scope of video game history. I think it should be Prince of Persia.
What about you don't think Mario Kart has a legacy? I mean, damn,
It has
didn't
it
that
has
start
a
on
legacy,
Nintendo?
but the just the long-standing nature of Prince of Persia had a movie made of it with Jake Gyllenhaal.
yeah.
I mean
You know what? Just wait for this Mario Kart movie, man. It's gonna be
yeah, I'm just waiting.
Jesus.
I'm just waiting for that Mario Kart movie. Absolutely, the Double Dash movie that we all needed.
Super Mario Kart,
Ooh.
or Mario Kart, I should say, did win though,
Sure,
taking
I
down
feel
Prince of
it.
Persia. Moving on to round number 2, which means that we can move on to battle number 10. Should be an easy one in this chat, I would think. But we got FIFA versus Kirby. Do have some sports guys in here. Not a lot though.
Sports guys.
Some sports balls guys in here.
Sports balls.
I mean, just by the very nature of sports ball being involved here, Kirby wins without a doubt. Every time. Every time. Well, get that sports ball junk out of here. But got some people voting, actually. It's actually going back and forth. This is actually
Ooh.
more even than I thought it would be.
I will say that some of the most fun moments of my life playing on the Nintendo 64 was playing FIFA 98 with my brothers.
Mhm.
Going and doing the indoor mode, like that was always just a blast between us. Turn off all penalties so that you could just slide tackle everybody constantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if we want to talk
I'm
about
just not a fan
legacy-
of soccer / football in general. So adding it on video games on top of that, where I hate sports games for the most part, like it couldn't get any worse here from me. Kirby every day, and I'm not even a big Kirby guy, but I love the character of Kirby. It's adorable, great combat, great mechanics. Come on,
And he fights God. I mean, what else could you
Fights
want?
God.
he fights
Isn't he
God.
isn't it like from a lore standpoint, like it's actually terrifying, like once you realize like what Kirby is and like what he does,
no.
it's like
Yeah, Kirby.
Like, am I
Kirby is
right?
legitimately an eldritch horror.
yeah,
It really
like
is.
it's like
Like,
a
it's very
destroyer of all
Lovecraftian.
worlds. Yeah.
Wow, this took a turn.
Oh, you have
Did
no
not
idea,
expect
dude.
this.
It's
Oh, dude,
crazy.
get
It is
the-
absolutely insane.
Drew, I invite you to go to Wooly versus YouTube channel and start going in on the Kirby lore.
It is
Jeez.
insane, dude.
I'm doing this. This sounds amazing.
Yeah, it like literally becomes Lovecraft. It makes Bloodborne look amateurish in a way when it comes to like lore. It's really
I love
ridiculous.
it. I want more of this. Kirby wins with 12 votes. And we get to move on to the next one now. Let's move on to battle number 11.
Jesus.
Battle number 11. This is an interesting one. We've got Call of Duty versus Killzone.
Fight.
Killzone is like one of the only first-person shooter franchises that I stuck with. I did 2, 3, and Shadowfall. Didn't play 1 on PS2, I will admit. And I didn't play Liberation on PSP.
One was the most interesting one, I thought.
Which one was the most interesting?
1.
You thought 1 was the most interesting. Okay.
It was the most interesting because of the fact that you played in a squad who all, like, it was a good concept, and they were actually trying to tell, like, a decent war story with the actual characters that you were with. Plus, each weapon, very much in how Resistance Fall of Man did, they used, each one had a secondary fire mode that made each weapon interesting in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I respect Killzone for its concept. Period. I think it's a cool alternate history timeline type thing. I always appreciate that kind of stuff. Same with Resistance being alternate history. So I always like that. Whereas Call of Duty, for the longest time, really was just your military shooter. Tackling World War I, World War II, and it wasn't until how long after that did they finally got into modern warfare and all that. And that's where it really took off. Admittedly, that's where most people voting for Call of Duty now are probably voting for it because of modern warfare and what the franchise became.
That's what they said. That's when it finally set itself apart from what Medal of Honor was.
And really took over Halo's position as like the premier multiplayer shooter, online multiplayer shooter. I feel like that was when it happened, was modern warfare.
Being multi-platform definitely helps.
That as well. Yeah. Even I got Call of Duty Modern Warfare on PS3, very close to launch. And I played a fair bit of it. That was one of the first times I really got into like a multiplayer shooter. So I'm not surprised. Call of Duty wins.
How many first-person shooters were copying the Call of Duty model in their multiplayer?
Right.
I mean, a little bit loadouts, like pick 10 systems, all of that stuff. It's all been following Call of Duty for years.
Right. Moving on. Battle number 12. Assassin's Creed versus Warcraft. And we're going to include World of Warcraft in that, by the way. Battle number 12.
Okay.
Yes, include World of Warcraft. Warcraft 1, 2, 3, World of Warcraft, all of it, the Warcraft franchise. Does that change your mind at all, or is it still Assassin's Creed?
This comes down solely to the Hollywood films. Vince, go.
Jesus Christ.
The turd versus a douche sandwich, or whatever it was.
Here's the thing, though. The Assassin's Creed movie is still featured in the games, so there's at least continuity there. Whereas the Warcraft movie was, a complete dud, I want to believe. But you're right. Both movies are awful.
I couldn't tell you where the Warcraft movie fits in continuity-wise.
Right. Well, it's actually kind of like an acclamation of everything. It kind of combines multiple storylines at once. The hard thing is for me is that Assassin's Creed is iconic for me just because that is the franchise. I mean, that's every collector's edition of every game other than Black Flag, Unity, and Syndicate. That's it. Collector's edition of every single game. So
I'm a little surprised that it's beating Warcraft the way it is, though. I mean, World of Warcraft was enormous. That was
the thing.
A game-changing, industry-changing, genre-defying, defining.
It destroyed EverQuest.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a massive thing. That's
thing
still
is,
going.
Yeah, for me, it's still going, but I don't want to say numbers, but if you try to talk about MMOs now, there's going to be more people I would think, or I would see, or maybe it's my circle, that I hear talk more about Final Fantasy 14 than I hear people talk about.
I don't disagree with that.
Warcraft.
Now, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 has made a major dent in World of Warcraft. I'm almost surprised that there isn't a true World of Warcraft 2 yet. At least announced. True sequel.
Frankly, World of Warcraft's been living off of an engine that's almost, it feels like it's 20 years old at this point now.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing that they haven't really I mean, they've updated the game since, but they haven't like updated it in such a significant way where it looks drastically different from how it did almost 15 years ago.
Right.
Hey, they added ray trace shadows in.
Oh, good for them.
Battle
Yeah.
number 13, guys. Grand Theft Auto versus
Fight.
Doom.
I'm
Grand Theft
just
Auto.
gonna say Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
It's
Doom's made a comeback,
yeah,
but
Doom
also
looks great.
kind of like fell again in a weird way. Like it's funny, like everyone talks about Doom 2016. I don't see that level of energy with Doom Eternal. It's really weird. I don't know. Do you get that vibe? It's really weird.
I've heard both sides. Like my cousin loved Doom Eternal. He said it was much better to him than Doom 2016. But I've heard the same from you and other people that 2016, like it lost something in the move to Eternal. I love 2016. I actually played it on stream as a full-time streamer, and I thought it was great, especially considering I'm not typically into those types of games. But Grand Theft Auto, I mean, 5 in
Yeah.
particular is what, like 100+ million sold now. It is it's up there with Mario in a way as far as iconic goes to gaming
And let's just
at this point.
let's just talk about Vice City's soundtrack. That was insane stuff back
Oh my
in the
god!
day.
And I
Yeah.
run so far, so good. The commercial, everything about it is so memorable. Granted, like I haven't even finished Grand Theft Auto 5, but what I played of it was fantastic, and I think I just know what that means to the industry, Grand Theft Auto now, and I just feel like you can't even compare the two when it comes to that.
Tom, 10 seconds, go.
I would say before GTA Online, I would say Doom, but post GTA Online with 5, it has to go with GTA. That entire mode is a force. It's unbelievable
It's
how many
reckoned
people are
with.
still playing it and still pumping
Yep.
actual money into that game.
I can't imagine how much money they've made off that freaking game.
And-
5 and online.
It's free for PS5 owners when it comes out in a couple
Damn.
weeks. Damn.
But Grand Theft Auto did win with 15 votes. Let's bring
Freaker,
sports
I
ball
don't
back in the
disagree.
mix.
Well, actually, no. Doom didn't create FPSs. That's Wolfenstein. But
Wolfenstein.
I'm right up there. I'm right up there with you. Like I understand your point.
Yeah,
But
I do too.
Grand Theft Auto is it's such a bigger force.
It's another level, another tier in my opinion.
Yeah.
But nothing, yeah, can't take away from what Doom meant to first-person shooters, without a doubt. Or the fact that it's on like every platform available ever. Right? Moving on, sports ball comes back into the mix. We've got Madden versus Donkey Kong. A very weird mashup here on this one.
Fight.
Donkey Kong. I mean, get out of
Yeah.
here.
Well, Madden.
We don't
doesn't
want
have
your
to
sports
rap,
ball
I
in
can tell you
here.
that.
Get
I
out of
just
here,
love
sports ball.
I just love how like whenever you do that, you're just like you make that decision. You're just like Donkey Kong. You like whisper it, Drew. It's just kind of funny.
just get that shit out of here. We don't want
Just,
none of that.
I'm just done. It's Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I mean, honestly, even like considering the legacy of Madden, what that franchise has become, the ineptitude to actually provide an actual yearly update that's like worthy of a new iteration. Like, give me a break. These games now, they're repackaging the same damn game year after year. It's embarrassing. It's insulting. It's like, I can't stand it. I can't believe that people haven't spoken up more and pushed them towards a subscription model. It should be a monthly fee, something like that. They would make bank on it, but keep the rosters updated every month. Keep the injuries updated every month. Make sure it actually reflects what's going on within football at that time, consistently, month after month, week after week. Make that a subscription service. They would do so well with it, and it would actually feel like it was more worth it in that way. Like, I can't believe that it's still what it is.
Drew, I mean, that would require them to have actual competition.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Jeez.
after 2004, with the release of their one competition that they had, which was ESPN 2K5, still to this day, in my opinion, the greatest NFL game ever made. They have had no reason. They're the only game in the market.
Yep.
So there's no reason for them to commit to do anything more than what they do constantly. And I agree with you. It's an absolute embarrassment that this is a game that they release as a full price $60 game every single year with no meaningful improvements.
And not to pick on anybody, but it's embarrassing to me that people fall for it. Like I don't get it. I don't understand like why.
At this point, I'm 100% convinced at this point, Drew, that it is about the Schadenfreude, if I pronounced that correctly.
Comfort food.
It's not even that. I think it's just people want to see all the glitches at this point. They just want to
Really?
They just want to see how effed up the game is on launch. Because Madden at this point, I mean, forget about what anybody says about Fallout having bugs. The amount of EA Sports bugs that are in there these days is just insane.
Yeah, I know specifically when it comes to NHL, my cousins are real into NHL. They play together, and they get it every year, and every single time, all they do is complain about it. That's all they do.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't. Why are you still playing? Even like now, they're like, "Well, wait until it's 25." Like, don't get it at all. Like, why? Just don't give them any money. Just stop. All you do is complain about it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Just speak with your dollars. Stop supporting EA Sports. A lot of other EA stuff, I'll admit, I think it gets a bad rap. I think EA occasionally has some great new IPs and stuff like that. But their sports shit is embarrassing and insulting.
No, I mean, that EA topic, I can go off on that. But
we'll save that for our next level Gamescast. Moving on to battle number 15. We got God of War versus Resistance. I love me some Resistance.
Fight.
God of War was never as strong to me as it was for a lot of people back in the day, but that reboot, man, changed everything. God of War, without a doubt. I love Resistance 3. I love that game so much, but God of War is one of the best games of the entire generation, and they're going to continue with that moving forward. I can't wait to see what that becomes. What about you guys?
Tom, go for it.
God of War was one of my favorite demo discs I ever got. The fact that they gave you that first level up to the Hydra
I remember
fight,
that.
and they were just like, yo, so this is our new game, check it out. And I'm immediately fighting a Hydra on a ship in the high seas. That blew me away. Like, crazy. I mean, look, we can talk about, like, what's been said about the new God of War has been said, but go back and look at the time and place that God of War 1 came out in, and just how that just lit a fire for PlayStation and PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
Resistance for some reason.
PlayStation 2.
I think it's partially Sony's fault in their marketing and all that, but it sucks for Insomniac because they had a great franchise. Specifically, they ended on such a strong note with Resistance 3, but it did not sell well at all. And it's a real bummer. I was watching this trailer back when I was downloading everything, and I can't believe how good this game still looks. Resistance 3. That is a beautiful game. And they made the smart decision to focus on story and tell a great story campaign, and it just didn't get the support it needed. It's a bummer. That could have turned into a great franchise for PlayStation, I think. And they needed a first-person shooter franchise, but it just didn't happen. So we got God of War with 20 votes. That wasn't even close. I think, was that like a sweep? I wasn't paying.
I think it was a sweep. Yeah,
it was a sweep. Yeah.
God of War. I will say this: the first time I ever got really in deep into getting into clans and joining a clan and actually going to GameBattles.net and setting up tournaments where we had to like play against like more professional gamers. Yeah. That was a very interesting time for me.
Yeah, I would have actually preferred Resistance to Killzone. What's funny is they're both alternate history stuff. Guitar Freak. I always liked Resistance more than Killzone. So if I had a choice on which one made its way to PS4, it would have, without a doubt, it would have been Resistance after Resistance 3. So that was always a bummer to me. But I 100% agree with you too, Rick. God of War 3, as much as I was never into Kratos and he was just kind of like the angry, loud guy, that game, holy shit. The visuals, the set pieces, the combat, all of it was fantastic. That game was amazing at the time. I remember that. The reviews for that game were out of this world too. The sales were out of this world. That was a huge, huge game. But it took them a while to come back from that because what was it called? The one after it, Ascension, did not perform.
Ascension did not perform very well at all.
Yeah,
but weird, though, because cameos they managed to get for that series too. I mean, they actually got the guy who played Hercules in the Hercules live-action show to be Hercules. They got the guy from Clash of the Titans to be Perseus.
Yeah,
Some of the polls they managed to get were fantastic. Were awesome. Rip Torn, I think, was Hephaestus.
Moving on though, we've got Metroid versus Silent Hill. The tough
two
one.
good franchises. Nice.
Yeah, Battle number 16. Metroid versus Silent Hill. There you go in the chat.
It's the perfect Halloween matchup then.
Yeah.
This is tough. Yeah, I think I probably would. I think I would say Metroid here. Because we never got to see what Silent Hill would become.
No.
And although we're still waiting to see what Metroid becomes too, though. This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. It's two franchises that are, great in the past, but haven't been great in a long time.
They've been dead. They've honestly been dead.
This counts Metroid Prime, yes.
So I think we had Silent Hill. What was it? Shattered Memories was the last Silent Hill game that released.
Yeah.
And then we had Metroid
Prime through. No, it would be. Was it Other M?
Other
I
M,
can't
and then there was
remember.
also the. God, I feel like there was one after that too. Other M is definitely one of the more recent ones that I remember. There might have been like a portable one that I'm not thinking of.
It's just weird though. I think for me, I really identify with Silent Hill a lot more, especially from a music standpoint. And I remember playing these are horror games that I play. I never was a Resident Evil fan. I was a Silent Hill fan.
Mm-hmm.
I just never got into Metroid, but at the same time, it's called Metrovania. That's what it's talked about. So just like the legacy behind that is just, I don't know. It's tough.
Well,
it
was a pretty close one in the chat. Not the closest one yet, but close to it. And it looks like it's going to end with Metroid winning with 10 votes versus 8 votes for Silent Hill. So a pretty close one there. One of the closer ones.
Yeah. You have to go to this one really quick point. Silent Hill, a lot more clunkers than clunker Metroid games in my book.
That's true. No, I could understand that completely.
If you're looking at the two at their best, then it's like a really tough matchup.
Yeah, at their best, absolutely. But the amount of garbage that's in the Silent Hill franchise, I think you have to go with Metroid.
Mm-hmm. Moving on to the next battle, number 17. We've got Super Mario versus The Sims. Now, Super Mario means all of like the major mainline ones, whatever you want to call it. Super Mario World, Super Mario 3, Super Mario Odyssey, Galaxy, Sunshine, 64.
Mario Paint.
No,
Mario.
that one does not count. This is Super Mario.
It's missing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what's happening with the video here.
Titles.
Got a bad video for Super
Bad
Mario.
video.
Bad video.
It's all right.
Hopefully it fixes itself.
Are we really gonna try to defend The Sims here?
I love The Sims. I will just say I love The Sims, but there was no way it was ever going to beat Super Mario. Super Mario is going to the end. We all know that. Super Mario is going to the end of this thing.
But to be fair to Guitar Freak's question, why is The Sims in here? The Sims is it's a mainstay at this point. Like every person who and this is getting into my personal life, every girl who I've dated and I talk about that I like video games, every single one to a T brings up,
talks about The Sims.
You play like The Sims? I love The Sims.
Yeah.
Like The Sims is a ubiquitous game that the casuals will all play, and it needs to be in there in that discussion because of its place in video games.
Right.
It's just a poor matchup.
It's just a really bad matchup. Yeah, sometimes
a really bad matchup
right off the bat.
It's a bad seed there.
Can't find the video. All right, whatever. Yeah, this is done, right? This is done.
Yeah, it's Mario. Let's be real.
This video, weird. Maybe it's just this one battle here, but for some reason the video is all screwed up. All right, and the end is Mario with 19 votes.
Ugh, casual. God, you guys need to educate yourselves a little bit more. Sims are great.
Way to go, Super Mario.
Sims is where the real stuff lives, man.
Yeah,
you weren't playing video games until you're deep in The Sims.
Wow, King Kirkham with the insult. Holy crap.
Whoa. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm able to get this to work.
Oh, did your video
start? The video is all messed up or something.
Oh boy.
I think it's OBS.
Is OBS like having an issue?
Yeah, I think so.
Not enough simoleons are gonna fix that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for some reason, there's something about that specific one that is causing problems.
Yeah, Prince of Persia's looking good.
Yeah, Prince
Then
of
it goes,
Persia's
like,
looking
gray.
great.
The bummer. I put a lot of work into this video. It was a lot of work. We'll see if it works itself out. We'll just let it go. All right, moving on to the next battle. We've got
Battle?
battle. I'm just gonna guess because I don't have the video anymore to go along with. Next up, we have Street Fighter versus Castlevania. Type in 0 for Street Fighter, 1 for Castlevania. This is a tough one. I think it's actually a really tough one.
It's a very tough one. It's very
And
tough.
that's another one of those where they're two very completely different games.
Yeah. I want to go Street Fighter, even though everybody's going Castlevania. I'm leaning towards Street Fighter, but Symphony of the Night, right? is the
Symphony
one.
of the freaking night, man.
That's the one.
What is a man? Just but a pile of secrets. But enough talk. How
And
about
even
you?
include, and even
God.
too, like I'm currently going through Lords of Shadow, and I mean, for a PS3 game that
Oh
kind
my
of
god,
changed
Lord of
things up.
Shadows.
Look, aside from the camera, the game itself is not that bad.
The voice acting is not that bad. The music is not that bad.
Yeah.
Even the production of the game is not that bad. It's
Dude,
just
you go through
Yeah.
that bestiary, I want that art book.
right. I
Yes.
mean, that game is a weird, like it hits every other category is a 10, except for like 2, and it brings the whole experience down. Right? Isn't it weird?
Yeah, it's so strange.
Yeah. And then Lords of Shadow 2 does the exact same thing. And
Yeah,
it's just
they
like,
didn't learn.
but it's even worse. It's like, what?
Well,
But Symphony of the Night, man.
Castlevania Symphony of Night, I think, is carrying this one for
Yeah.
Castlevania.
I
'cause
think
it's
so
winning
too.
with
As much as I
62%.
love Street Fighter and Street Fighter, between the anime, the Udon comics, and all the games itself, Third Strike is absolute insanity. You go back and you watch that Chun-Li versus Ken fight with what's his name, Daigo, I'm sorry, Justin Wong. I mean, that was an absolutely insane moment. That was like probably one of the most hyped things you'll ever see in video games. If you go back and watch that video, not now, but after the stream's over.
Right.
now.
Of course.
Not now.
Not now. Castlevania wins with 13 votes. Way to go, Castlevania. Moving on to the next battle. Battle number 19. We've got The Witcher versus Forza Motorsport / Horizon. Either one. Forza, really. Forza versus The Witcher. Now, some people might argue The Witcher is a book series, but screw that.
It's a Netflix series. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, the video games, like, transformed that, right?
yeah.
Right.
It's what's weird to me too is like, this is gonna be a hot take, and I apologize.
Oh
for
no!
everyone
Oh
in
no! Wait
advance.
for it.
Lightning hot take. I want to hear it, Vince. Give it to me.
But 3 is probably actually only good game out of the Witcher franchise, in a technicality.
Wow.
Witcher 2 is an acceptable game from a story presentation and everything like that. But Witcher 1 is not a good game.
Oh, it's got that good Euro jank. You know
Ooh,
it's got it.
Like that Euro jank is what it has for it. Even the remade, like Redux version that they went back into, it's still not a good game. It's, it's an odd game. Like that's an odd time capsule of a game. It's really weird. But man, 3 is a force. 3 is a force of nature to be reckoned with. It's really
Right.
strange, isn't it?
Is
Like,
that
you
enough? Is that enough?
That's the thing. It's like Forza, I feel like never really took off until. And I'm sorry if this shows my lack of knowledge here. I feel like Forza didn't take off until like after 5. Am I right on that? Like I think that's whenever it really became
yeah,
the
I feel
premiere.
like that was when it became pretty big. Yeah, for a
like
while it
the
was like
premiere.
in the shadow of Gran Turismo, and then it gradually like overtook Gran Turismo. I would argue.
Right. I think like I would say it's like somewhere like 3 or 5. I can't quite remember which one it is. But yeah, I mean I don't know.
Well,
I
it's
don't know
over,
how-
man. The Witcher wins. We
Oh,
don't have a lot of
jeez.
big racing fans in here.
That's true.
I don't.
I
think,
like me a good
so.
racing game, but the problem is at the end of the day, you play one racing game, you probably played most of them.
Most
Right.
of them, yeah.
Right.
Jeez.
Well, The Witcher wins, moves on to round number 2, and we move on now to battle number 20. Hold on a sec. Battle number 20 is Tetris versus Sonic the Hedgehog.
We're all together. There's something in
Tetris should win this. Tetris should
Should.
100% win this. I'm glad Mike isn't here to fight for Sonic. 'Cause
I mean, the only thing
Doesn't deserve
here's
it.
I'll fight for Sonic on one aspect, just one.
Attitude. Jaleel White.
Just soundtrack. I think the Sonic games
Yeah,
are
it's got good
always
music.
fantastic music. That's the only thing I'd argue with Sonic. You know,
Guys, tell me list all the great Sonic games off for me, please. Just
Okay.
like couple.
Adventure.
You know, Adventure, even
Adventure.
Adventure's not great, dude. Come on,
Adventure-
even Adventure's
Adventure's
not
good.
good.
Adventure 1, 2, Mania.
Colors. I would say. I would
Mania's
argue.
good. I'll give you Mania.
Mania's good, but we can't. I don't think we can consider Sonic Mania an actual Sonic game because that's actually made from another team. You know,
Well,
that's how
Tetris
I-
is the best
Simply
puzzle
from another
game ever
dude.
made.
Yeah, dude, that's actually true.
Yeah, you say studio, but it's actually just one dude.
Tetris is the best puzzle game ever made. It's been around for decades. It's not
Often
going anywhere.
imitated, never.
It's got a
never
battle
beat.
royale mode.
Yeah, battle royale mode. Come on, guys.
Tetris
Oh my
Effect.
God.
Tetris.
Sonic winning.
Tetris Effect.
Is Sonic winning.
It's
Oh, God.
tied. It's
Tied.
literally tied.
Can I
It
do it?
is
Can I do it?
11 versus
Effect,
11.
I will tell anybody this. The same thing I feel about Rez. If you want to be sold on VR as a
Wow.
concept, and I'm not a big VR believer, you play Tetris Effect in VR, and you're
Yeah.
like, I get it. I completely understand. This is what it's supposed to be.
It's over, and it's tied, which means that we now have to vote. You know my
Which
vote. Tetris.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter if I try to vote for Sonic. You know, Tom, I assume you're gonna vote for Tetris. So I
I'm
think
gonna go
has,
Tetris. I'm gonna
Yes!
Tetris has us in the bag. So I mean, I'm
Tetris wins.
Yeah.
See ya, Sonic. Get out of here. Every time I
Run
bring up that I have a
faster next
GameCube now, people always me if I have Sonic Adventure, it's that popular. It was the launch game of Dreamcast. So yeah, it was popular because everybody played it. But it's not a great game. It's good. Like, and especially now, it's not good. Like, that game controls like shit, just like most of the Sonic 3D games.
Wow. Okay.
Is
Okay.
that
I
really
mean,
even
I'm
a
not
hot
gonna
take? I don't even know if that's a hot take. That's like lukewarm.
That's not even lukewarm. That's room temp.
Like, come on. It's really not that big a deal. Moving on. Battle number 21.
Oh God.
The
Ooh,
Elder
chat's gonna get
Scrolls
spicy.
versus Mass Effect.
Chat is gonna get spicy on this. Tom, I want to hear from you first. Go.
King Kurt, get out of here.
Ah.
The Elder Scrolls versus Mass Effect.
You know what? I'm gonna go with look, Mass Effect 1 and 2 were very different games.
Right.
2, I know Denny absolutely hates Mass Effect entirely, and he's given me so many big diatribes on why he hates Mass Effect. But enough about him. I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be Elder Scrolls. To me, like some of the first earliest things I remember about Elder Scrolls specifically was just in G4 and watching some of the machinima that they were doing with Elder Scrolls. Not just as the game itself, but the things that people were trying to do with Oblivion and were trying to do with certain things like that, and talking about it and going in depth on it.
Mhm.
And then having played Skyrim and played Oblivion and everything else, I think it's got to be Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, pretty much what Miss Mel said. You're all on skooma if you're voting for Wank Effect. I don't think Mass Effect is a franchise that deserves a lot of respect, to be honest. That's my hot take. I think 1's an incredibly weak game. It took them to do an entire sequel and pretty much, catch on that whole thing to even get a following on it. And let's be real, Andromeda was not a great game either as well. Hey, we've released Skyrim 7 times now, so clearly there's something better there with Elder Scrolls. I'm sorry, Rick, don't kill me. I'm sorry if I'm hurting you, man.
I mean, you guys know how I feel about Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Do I even need to say anything? How close was
No.
that? Mass Effect won with 10 votes, but how close was it? Can you guys check? You might be behind me on the stream. How close was
No,
that?
I just missed it. It was like 2 votes, I think.
2 votes? I'm honestly shocked that Mass Effect won that.
It's just because everyone knows you hate it. So that's
Yeah,
why
I'm
they're
calling
fighting
in the troll votes right now.
Really? You think that's
yeah,
why?
troll votes. That's all it is.
But they let Elder Scrolls go out with that. That's shocking to me.
That's shocking.
That Elder Scrolls is
You
out
were
in round
mostly
1.
right. See, Rick even says I'm mostly right. So, whatever, chat.
I mean, Mass Effect 2 is great. I get it, guys. Y'all love Mass Effect
2
2,
is great.
but like Skyrim, Oblivion, did you
But the
really
amount
just
of the amount of garbage that's in Mass Effect. I mean, it's one game plus one that's mediocre, and then the other 2 are just hot trash.
hot trash?
Wow.
Basura en Fuego.
I'm shocked.
Jeez. I am shocked too. Well, all right. This will be an interesting battle next round.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me put that in. I'm shocked. Mass
right.
Effect moves on to round 2 instead of Elder Scrolls.
Coming up next,
Okay.
all trash.
Trash. Battle number 23. No, sorry. Oh, I did 23, didn't I? All right, let's do 23 first. I did them out of order. Battle number 23. Metal Gear versus BioShock.
It's
We'll
Metal
go back to
Gear. If
22.
anyone votes for Bioshock, you're dead to me.
I
You're
love
100%
BioShock.
dead
I
to
love
me.
BioShock,
Yeah.
especially
I don't
Infinite. But yeah, there's
Bless
no way I
Kojima.
would ever vote for BioShock over Metal Gear.
Yeah.
But I mean, you never know with the chat, man.
I'm
Those trolls come
sorry.
in.
Like, I'll even make this hot take. I don't even care if people want to think I'm ridiculous for it. Bioshock would not exist if it wasn't for Metal Gear. So deal with it.
Okay.
That's all I have to say about that.
I kind of get where you're coming from there a little bit.
I mean, I would have said System Shock over that.
I don't care. It's System Shock, same thing. But
Yeah.
no, like seriously, like, nah, no.
Gretchen-
Bioshock 1 has not aged well. Infinite
You don't think
is
so?
really no.
I played
God,
BioShock last year, remastered. I thought it was pretty good.
Nope.
Yeah, Master's not
Nope.
that bad.
Nope.
Huh.
Nope.
Well, you know what hasn't really aged well? Metal
What?
Gear MGS1.
What?
No. You
What?
take that back right
you
now.
watch, you see how blocky that plays. Look, I'm one of those.
Okay, visually, sure, but otherwise.
I'm one of those crazy people who actually looks back at Twin Snakes and says that's the superior version.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I'm dead. I'm dead, Vince.
I
I'm
love Twin Snakes
Wait.
dead.
more
Did
than
Trish
I
vote
love.
for Bioshock? Okay, Trish is the only exception to that rule. Okay, Trish is still alive to me, but she's the only
I'm
exception to
dead.
that rule. Only exception to that rule because Trish
You're
is
kicked off the show, Tom. No more,
Yeah.
next level gamescast for you. You're out. You're out. Twin Snakes better than the original. Get out
And
of here.
Shodan is a better antagonist than Liquid Snake.
Breathe.
Shodan.
All right, Metal Gear. We're gonna back up around here now. Go back to battle number 22, which we skipped by accident, and we got Kingdom Hearts versus Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, I mean,
If it weren't for everything that followed Kingdom Hearts 2, I probably would say Kingdom Hearts 2. But that franchise fell apart for me. I don't know. This is a tough one. I still liked 3, but man, did that franchise fall apart.
I like
I mean-
Kingdom Hearts more than Crash Bandicoot for me, though. But that's just because that's, again, probably like a whole childhood type thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I can actually really vote on this one.
Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts, I think, just because it managed to, even though it fell apart at the end, it still held the collective
Oh,
consciousness of
what?
almost everybody in the gaming community for the better part of a decade plus. I mean, when was the last time anybody thought about Crash Bandicoot before they remastered it and did Crash Team Racing and then the 4th game came out? I mean, Crash
look
couldn't
at the
even make
chat,
it into
man. Look at the
PlayStation
poll.
All-Stars.
Look at the poll. What a turnaround.
That is
Crash-
a turnaround. And I
Crash
think,
Bandicoot
again,
was getting demolished at the beginning.
yeah,
Comes back, takes the lead, and I think it is over. Wow. I'm not the only one, guys. Crash was a PlayStation mascot. That's important to note.
he's a
of course.
PlayStation mascot who wasn't in Battle All Stars or whatever that
That's
game.
Yeah,
They
he
lost
wasn't. He
him.
wasn't PlayStation All Stars. Yeah,
They
no, he
lost
wasn't
him,
in
but
PlayStation All Stars.
oh my goodness, it's over,
Wow,
you guys.
This is ridiculous.
Really? You're that upset about Crash Bandicoot beating Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, sorry, I am.
I like Kingdom
Sorry.
Hearts, but I do think that all the
Tetsuya
portable
Nomura
shit
is disappointed
and
in all
the
of you.
third game really messed that franchise up.
Nomura
Badly.
died
Yeah.
for your sins.
Is Akume
Nope.
here? He's probably left already after that.
Yeah, he's probably like, I'm out here. See you
I'm
guys.
out.
Bye.
See ya. It's like that Seinfeld gif. He walks away, gets out of his seat. That's what just happened with Akume. We are a community that originally started out as a PlayStation community. You know this. That's true, I guess. But as Tom said, Crash hasn't been a PlayStation mascot in a long time.
He's a Skylanders mascot at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a
Yeah,
Skylander.
let's do the giveaway too, real quick. All right, so for the Avengers PC code, the winner is Chubrock214. Way to go, Chubrock. Put that on here. Chubrock214.
Congratulations,
go.
Shoebrock.
You're saying Chubrock. Is it not Chubrock?
Oh, I don't know. I've always said Chubrock.
Shoebrock.
Chubrock? It's probably Chubrock. You're probably right. I didn't even think about it.
Enjoy your not Tomb Raider code.
Next up, guys, we have a $10 PSN card giveaway. Start off with that one. Let's put 15 minutes on the timer on that one. I don't know why it's not giving me the alert, the sound alert. I set up sound alerts, but it's not notifying me. And also, can I just say that I probably put like 5 hours into making the videos for this Level Up Bowl, and the
It
export
doesn't
is
work.
corrupted.
Nice.
So that's awesome.
Hey,
Love
can I
putting
have-
5 hours of work into something that can't be used.
Can I have temporary mod powers so I can shush store?
Never. Take that to your channel where you can shush him. Actually, isn't he a mod on your channel?
He's a mod on my channel. Yes, unfortunately,
You
he
did
doesn't
this
show
to
up at all
yourself.
though.
You did this to Oh, shit. Damn. Wow.
Yeah, how dare you not show up more often to work for free?
Damn. Battle number 24. Rainbow Six versus Ratchet and Clank. Speaking of store,
All right,
the Rainbow
yeah.
Six fan. What do we think here? Ratchet and Clank or Rainbow Six?
I mean, ooh, that comment by Trish. Ooh, wow. Hey, Rainbow Six Siege is probably the only one I kind of really truly know. I mean, I know the other ones are old school games that, are old school. But Ratchet and Clank is still kicking, and has a PS5 game coming out.
Yeah.
And had a movie come out, and I thought almost had a television show come out, and has Captain Quark. So yeah, Ratchet and Clank for me.
I love that Akume comes in and said he had to leave after Sonic got gunned down. Well, guess what, Akume? Kingdom Hearts just got
lost.
gunned down too. Drain the
By
swamp.
Crash by Jesus. By Crash
Anyway,
Bandicoot of all
Ratchet and Clank
things.
should win this and is winning this with 90% of the votes.
Yeah,
Uh, 'cause-
I'll speak real quick for Rainbow Six. It was it's a fantastic shooter, great community for all the games there. I loved Vegas. So yeah, Rainbow Six, great game, but yeah, Ratchet and Clank clearly the runaway favorite here.
Yeah. Even though Ratchet and Clank has had a couple duds, I
And
feel like
also
when it comes to like the
been away for a while.
mainline franchise, not like the spin-off stuff, it's been very consistent.
Yeah.
A Crack in Time, I think, is still my favorite, but I think Rift Apart could finally take the
Surpass
throne.
that.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Moving on to battle number 25.
Ooh.
Ooh, wait for it. Gotta wait for the other one to finish. Taking forever. There it goes. Battle number 25. We've got Super Smash Bros. Versus Yakuza. It's an interesting matchup. We're gonna have two very different audiences on this one, I think.
Yeah,
Very two different.
yeah, without a doubt. Until Kiryu shows up in Smash.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
that'll
You
be
never
the
know,
biggest.
man.
That'll be a big thing. If that ever happens, oof.
I feel
Oh,
like
dude,
Smash
he
is
shows up
stronger
and
than
just
ever
goes
right now.
nani.
Right? Wouldn't you agree? Smash is probably
oh my
stronger than it's
God,
ever
that'd
been.
be the most hype thing. What's up? Sorry.
Wouldn't you say Smash is probably stronger than it's ever been before right now?
Yeah, but so is Yakuza.
Yeah,
Yakuza didn't exist in the lexicon of anybody in the U.S. until
and it's a PS2 game.
yes.
Like, it's a PS2 franchise that has now all of a sudden come back and has this massive cult following.
Yeah.
You know?
Because of Let's Players specifically. That
Yeah.
game has only grown in interest because of people playing it on YouTube, and then everybody found out, it was like, what is this crazy ass game?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Yakuza is a fantastic experience, story-wise, through and through, combat through and through. It's a fun game. I mean, I would vote.
Dad.
What would
I
you vote for, Vince?
Terrible.
I would vote
pass.
for Yakuza. I
You would
don't
vote
think
for
Smash
Yakuza?
Bros. Yeah, I don't think Smash Bros. Is like, I enjoy Smash Bros, but I enjoy it with friends, and that's it. I have Smash Ultimate that I have never played other than in social settings. That's how. I mean, you guys remember from last year when we had the Game of the Year announcement. I was gonna be upset if Smash Bros. Won anything for Game of the
I
Year or
remember
even
that,
Best
yeah.
Fighting Game. I thought it was ridiculous that Mortal Kombat did not win, but that just shows you how strongly opinionated against I am.
It is a little bit almost unfair, as Hukume said, that like most of the franchises that are in this tournament are also in Smash Bros. So it's kind of like this collection of all these great franchises, but it is its own thing as well. Super Smash Bros. Is its own thing. And it did win. It moves on to round number 2
Yeah,
with
Smash
12
Bros.
votes.
Is the Oscars for video games, so of course it wins.
Yes.
Yeah, Jesus.
Moving on to battle number 26. We have The Last of Us versus Need for Speed. This is a tough one, man. This is a real tough one here.
Yeah, Last of Us.
I
Sorry.
mean, Hot Pursuit is an amazing game.
I actually was debating whether I should put Last of Us on this tournament. Because it's like, where do you draw the line, right? Do you even consider The Last of Us to have more than 2 games? Does Left Behind count as a third game? Like, does 2 games count as a franchise? I don't know, but I can't remember. I think you guys were the ones who said I should put it on there, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree with it. I mean, yeah. I mean, Left Behind, I mean, that first game, A, was a massive success, and everyone thought they weren't going to do a sequel, and they went and did a sequel. And the Left Behind DLC was also a big deal, too. So, I mean, I would say it's a franchise at this point. I mean, that's just me, though.
I did not intentionally leave Tomb Raider off. Let me just say right now, I would have 100% replaced a sports game with Tomb Raider. That was a brain fart on my end. I don't know how I missed that because I was perusing like every top 50 video game IPs of all time list, like every single one of them. And I guess I didn't see Tomb Raider on any of them, and it just skipped my mind. So I'm not the only one. All the ones I looked at didn't have Tomb Raider, and it didn't remind me to put it on there.
The thing that I think I want to talk about Tomb Raider. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom. We haven't heard.
No, I'm just looking at over the chat, and I'm actually finding it interesting that Guitar Freak mentions specifically regarding this is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit was his favorite Need for Speed. Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit is the first game he ever touched.
Okay.
Like that's the level of audience that we have. Like we have a like that. I just find that very interesting. That's the first game that he ever touched was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Honestly, this was closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, a little bit.
I was a little surprised. I thought it would be a little further apart than that. But Last of Us did win.
Yeah.
Way to go, Last of Us. Winning with 12 votes. The Last of Us moves on to round number 2. It makes me a little concerned for The Last of Us, though, making it far in this, that it couldn't do better against Need for Speed. We'll have to wait and see. But the better Tomb Raider is up next.
Oh,
So that's good.
with that hot take.
Uncharted versus Gran Turismo. I mean, is that really a hot take?
No, I actually agree with you.
No, Uncharted's better.
For the
Tomb
most
Raider's
part.
fantastic, but Uncharted is the better, globe-trotting adventure treasure hunt type game.
It's had less duds. You can give it that at least.
Yeah.
I mean, even 3, one of the hardest, worst entries of the franchise, other than Golden Abyss, I guess, is still, I want to say, a better game than Shadow. but
Mhm.
that's me.
No, forget about Shadow. I think it was like, what was it, Angel of Darkness, or what was the
Oh God, I wasn't even considering those. Angel of Darkness is a very odd game.
dude?
Yeah, I mean,
A
if you go back
very
into the
odd
older
game.
ones, then you get into some
It
really
is very
good
odd.
But it's
ones.
I mean,
we're talking franchise, so it
Yeah,
counts.
you're right.
are,
You're 100%
right.
right. Yep.
Bring it into the
You are
conversation.
100% right. But I do think, like, I think people are going to really realize, like, 1, 2, and 3. I think a lot of people blip over Angel of Darkness, and then I think, what is it, Tomb Raider Legacy, and then what was the other one they came out with? Crap. There's 2 of them, right? They did 1, 2, and 3. Then they did this Angel of Darkness, and they did another 2 that was for the PS3 360 generation before
Yes.
they did the reboot. I just can't remember what the title of those was called.
Tomb Raider's not even on this poll, guys. Why are we talking about Tomb
Oh,
Raider?
sorry. I love how we're just talking about Tomb Raider.
Uncharted, the only game that is at all lower in quality, really, is
Thank
the
you.
first game. But that's because it was, the launch pretty much title, and it was them testing out the PS3, determining what the franchise would become. Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 2 is one of the biggest leaps in sequel ever in gaming. And I love Uncharted 3. I know it gets a bad rap every now and then, but I love Uncharted 3. Yes, its story was second to the set pieces, but then Uncharted 4 closed that franchise off so strong. And Lost Legacy is amazing, too. Lost Legacy is fantastic.
And I think, to be fair, I mean, it's not exactly like anybody here was going to realistically start arguing for Gran Turismo. I mean, Turismo is a great game. It's 100% an amazing franchise. It's probably, to me, still the sim game. But at the end of the day, our audience, I don't think, is going to be that hype up on Gran Turismo.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Moving on to battle number 28, we have Persona versus Diablo.
Diablo. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Didn't
I would say
expect that
Persona.
from the guy who likes loot games, and Diablo is the loot game.
It is, in fact, the loot game.
It is the loot game,
I
and
got to go
I'm
with
sorry.
Persona on this one. I got to go Persona.
I'm fine with that. I mean, this is one of those that I'm just gonna say it's Diablo for me. I mean, there's too much of a core identity.
This is a
involved
tight
in that
one. This is gonna be a tight one, you guys.
Here's my thing. I'm fine with whoever wins here. Diablo 3 is a fantastic freaking game, and so is 2, and so is 1.
What about you, Tom?
I mean, if it was Shin Megami Tensei, then I would go with that. But
Come on.
but I mean, look. I will say that Persona probably gets it, mainly because I got a little soured on Diablo thanks to the whole Diablo mobile fiasco that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot more bad blood given, and it's not even Diablo's fault, really. It's the fault of the people who run Diablo at this point,
Right.
In Activision Blizzard. They're the ones who destroyed Diablo, or at least gave Diablo a black eye when it didn't need it. Like, there was no reason for it to be there. But I'd have to go with Persona just because of that reason.
Diablo just took the lead with 1 vote from Tony N64. I think that might do it. That's what did it. Tony N64 is going to give Diablo the win.
And I'm the same way with Vince.
Yep.
I don't hate the fact that it won.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been fine with
I do
either
kind of.
one. It's fine, Drew. It's okay.
Kind of bummed. Kind of a little bit bummed. Boo. Boo, you horse.
It's okay. It's okay. Like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's
At
okay.
least you'll always have your Juness.
All right, moving on to battle number 29.
Ooh, he's salty. You could feel it.
Pokemon versus Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
So here we are, doing everything we can, holding on to what we have, turning on Superman.
I mean, it's Pokemon. As much as I love Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and it had a great remaster / remake that just came out, it's Pokemon. Pokemon's going far in this tournament. There's no doubt about it. Right?
Yeah. Pokemon.
You can't argue the appeal, the length, the reach of the Pokemon franchise.
The girth, if you will.
Girth.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
You can't
Yeah.
ignore it.
No. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon game?
Ruby Sapphire. That's my gen. That's my gen for me. Crystal is my
jam.
second favorite. It was like my second favorite one. And then everyone else is kind of just a blur, I want to think.
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon Snap, though, Mel does make a good point
Yeah,
there.
Pokemon Snap is up there for
Pokemon
me.
Snap
I was gonna
2.
say, I was gonna say Snap for a second
I
there.
mean-
Well, guess what? If you guys actually were able to see the video, the damn video that I spent 5 hours putting together, I had Pokemon Snap in there.
Yeah.
But
Pokemon Stadium, though, I remember it just being an interesting way to just play that as like being an interesting like start point of like getting a chance to play a Game Boy game on N64 because you could go and I think it could act as a Super Game Boy specifically for Red and Blue. Like you could, and I think Yellow as well worked with it.
Right. There was the attachment you'd put on the back of the N64 controller where you would plug in your Game Boy pack and
Yep.
it would read your data and everything like that. And you can actually play the game inside Stadium. So if you wanted to level up one of your Pokemon, then go back and do some of the fights, you could do that. Which is weird how they never brought that back.
yeah, it is weird. I agree. Pokemon won with 12 votes. No surprise there. We're just about done with round number 1. Let's go on to battle number 30 here. Battle number 30, we got Tekken versus Star Fox.
It's Tekken.
Okay.
I
Very
am-
matter-of-factly there.
I am the biggest Star Fox fan that you could possibly imagine. Look, you could probably see it over. Is it my left shoulder? No, it's probably my right shoulder. I got
Yep.
my little Fox McCloud over there.
Uh-huh.
Like I am so into Star Fox and everything involving him, but the answer is Tekken.
Okay. I'm not a fighting game guy. I would say Star Fox myself, but I get it. I'm just not a fighting game guy. What about you, Vince?
I don't know.
Don't really have a horse in this race?
I really don't. Like, I'm kind of more with Tom just because I think it's just Tekken. Because what have we seen with Star Fox lately?
Star Fox
Yeah,
Zero. It was
Zero
the
was
last
the last
thing,
one.
and it was absolute basura. It was awful. The fact
What did
that
that come out on?
that came out on the Wii U.
Wait, they made a Star Fox game on the Wii U?
I
Yes.
thought, yeah, it was
Star
Wii U,
Fox
wasn't
Zero.
it? Yeah. Yep. And it did not do well.
It tells you how much I think the last Star Fox game I played was Adventure. Is
On
that how you?
GameCube. Yeah.
Which one is that one? I can't
My
remember the title
entire
of that.
love for Star Fox
Adventures was
is
the one where they tried to make it a Zelda. The best modern Star Fox that they made lately was Assault on the GameCube, and that
Okay.
was developed by Namco.
yeah, for me, Star Fox, the entire appeal of it to me is based on my nostalgia for Super Nintendo and N64 Star Fox games. Otherwise, I don't give a shit about the franchise, honestly. So,
Second
but
one though.
Tekken 1.
And frankly,
PSN
the
card
best
is ready,
Star
I
Fox
saw,
game
yeah.
that's come out in recent memory is an Ubisoft game that has nothing
Yeah.
to do with Star Fox, save for DLC.
That was Starlink, right?
Starlink, that's what it was.
Yeah, and that was the Switch exclusive variation. Had a Star Fox figurine and whatnot, right?
Yes.
The
Mhm.
winner of the $10 PSN card is Rose City Matt.
Very nice, Rose City, Matt.
Let me put that
So-
in there. I actually don't have
Yeah,
that
store
one.
gets no PSN card.
Okume, I didn't say that that Namco made the best Star Fox game. I said that they made the best, most recent one. The best one is still 64.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Next up, we have a $25 PSN card. Leveling up the PSN cards, you guys. Let's put 30 minutes on the clock. Hold on. Where is it? $25 PSN card. There you go. 30 minutes on the clock. We might have to shorten these clocks, unless we get after show. Speaking of, you know what? We'll wait until the round is done. I'll do a spiel Druckmann when the round is done.
Yeah, Spiel Druckmann.
Because we're just about done. We got 2 more matches in round number 1. And next up, we have battle number 31, Final Fantasy versus Infamous. Do love me some Infamous, but obviously, I'm going to go with
I
Final
mean, we
Fantasy.
already know that Infamous is a much better franchise than Final Fantasy, right? I mean, Final Fantasy is just a garbage.
Infamous could have
trash
become a great
All the
franchise.
garbage
They
Final
gave up on
Fantasy
it, man. They
out
gave
there.
up on it.
tier. I know. I was just trying to trigger you again, just with that whole Final Fantasy comment.
No,
You know I don't-
no matter what, there was no way Infamous was going to beat Final Fantasy for me. This is for Drew. I almost
is for
wondered if you
Drew.
guys would be trolling me and just all vote Infamous just to troll me.
Oh, she did.
Ah! Mel, no! You were the chosen one. Speaking of, Mel was the one who gifted the $10 PSN card, guys. Some level up love in the chat to Mel. This $25 PSN card comes courtesy of Rick, GFN 21 or 2112. I forget. He's 2112 now. So Rick and Mel gifting some PSN cards for you guys tonight. Give some level up love in the chat to the two of them. Final Fantasy killing it.
By the way, we all know that the best Final Fantasy is Dissidia.
Oh God.
It's funny. It's really funny. I never got into the fighting game ones. As I said, I'm not in the fighting games, but even with those, which are kind of like arcadey, more in their style, yeah, I couldn't get into it. I tried the most recent one that came out. So what was that one?
The city of NT.
NT, yeah, and yeah, I don't know. It was okay. It's cool to see the characters updated for like the new generation and see like the graphical style and all that, but that's really the only appeal to me is seeing how they handle them.
Cloud.
Yeah.
Cloud.
Yeah, some good stuff in there. Poll closed. Final Fantasy wins with 17 votes. Way to go, guys. Way to make the right choice. And the final battle of round number 1. Wait for it. I gotta wait for the other one to finish. Come on. Come on. Battle number 32. We've got Battlefield versus Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Let's see. Yeah, Resident Evil. Especially considering what the franchise has become. It's really grown over the past like 5 years.
Or what it's always
Bring
been.
back Dino Crisis, you cowards.
Cowards.
But
Big cowards.
Resident Evil. I'm fine
Bring
with that.
back Rebecca Chambers.
Getting some Battlefield love in the chat though. Do you guys play Battlefield ever?
I played
Oh, yeah.
a little bit of Battlefield. 4 for sure, a lot of. 3 on PC, a lot of. I was awful at it, but it was cool to destroy things. But after that, no. I kind of was like, whatevs, I don't care.
I mean, Bad Company is still awesome to me. I still love me some Bad Company. 1942. Even the future one that they did. It was like 2047 or something like that.
Yeah, 2047.
But yeah, the Battlefield games themselves, I mean, short of 1 was kind of iffy. 5 kind of, it's not crazy about it. I mean, I think they need to go back to it being modern day. But the Force campaign was pretty good. And I still love the crazy stuff that you were able to pull off in the Battlefield multiplayer was insane. Like guys jumping out of planes and then firing RPGs at a guy chasing them. Like stuff like that makes the game that much more enjoyable, but only the highest tier players manage to make that work.
Yeah.
Round number 1 complete, the longest round, 32 battles. We're halfway there in this tournament. Let's take a moment here to spin that wheel for Empyrean Rose coming in with the sub, bringing us up to 12 subs tonight. Thank you so much, Empyrean Rose. This one is for you. And we got bonus XP. Actually, I need to do a couple bonus XP. I don't think I did it last time. Let me do multiple bonus XPs for the next hour. I don't think I clicked it on the first one. There you go, guys. Courtesy of Empyrean Rose. We're going to take a commercial break. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When we come back, we'll get into round 2. We'll get into the final giveaways of the night. We do have a couple more giveaways to do. Even more giveaways if we have after show, which I'll do Spiel Druckmann on when we come back. But right now, let's go to a 2-minute commercial break. Hold on tight. We'll be right back. Tony and 64. Welcome back, Level Uppers, to the Level Up Show, episode 300, the final episode of the Level Up Show. If that is surprising to you, go back and watch the archive. We revealed the future of the Level Up Network here tonight. Next Level Gamescast, the return of the Lights Up Show, watch-alongs, and a whole ton more. It'll all go on our Discord following the show as well with our new Season 0 channel to be revealed. Also, want to thank having 60 plus people in the room most of the night. We get 65 at one point. You guys are amazing. Thanks for joining. We've had 2 follows tonight. We got to have some newbies in here. We'd love to get that daily follow goal. So hit that heart button here at twitch.tv/level show if you're enjoying the stream. We are on every Wednesday and Sunday. Myself, Wednesdays with Variety Gaming, of course. Sundays, typically Variety Gaming, but now you guys know Next Level Gamescast will be the third Sunday of every month. And starting in January, the Lights Up Show will be the first Saturday of every month. All that schedule, of course, will be on our Discord at discord.gg/the Level Up Network. We're trying to grow that community there, trying to get to 500 members so we can hold on to partnership. Do it. Type in !Discord in chat. It's also the best way to be involved with all of the new content, all the new segments, all the exclusive Patreon and subscriber perks that you'll have access to through Next Level Gamescast. It's all there on our Discord. As for the show here, if you want to go above and beyond, prize wheel is active, as you saw. Subs, tips, cheers, all that will give you a spin of the prize wheel. Higher you go, the higher the prize wheel you get. And we also have after show active tonight. If you tip $30 before the end of the show, we will do a 30-minute after show. If you do $60 before the end of the show, we will do a full hour after show, myself and Vince. Maybe we can talk more about Next Level Gamescast, what went into it. You guys can ask us questions. We can turn on Twitch soundtrack so we can listen to some music, since that's the only option we have now. And just kind of shoot the shit. But thank you so much to everybody for being here. You're all amazing. We appreciate it. Whether you're lurking or chatting or voting in the polls, whatever you're doing, thanks for being here. We got about 20 minutes left on that PSN card giveaway, so do not forget to type in !raffle in the chat. As for the rest of the tournament, this is where it gets interesting because obviously there was no way for us to predict what would win each previous battle. So that means we don't have polls that are specific to the games any longer, which means that you need to pay attention because we're going to tell you what 0 is, what 1 is with each battle to come. All right, let's start right now with battle number 33. There's only a minute for each of these battles, guys, so get your votes in quick. 0 is The Legend of Zelda. 1 is Mortal Kombat. Zelda versus Mortal Kombat. I mean, again, it's this is one of those ones where I think it's going to make it to the end because it's Zelda. I love Mortal Kombat, and I really love what they've done with the franchise, but it's Zelda. I don't know. Am I crazy to just feel like that alone is you know?
No.
Only one of these games lets you play as both the Terminator and Rambo.
That's true.
Oof,
you do have a good point there.
You get a chance to pit Arnold Schwarzenegger versus Sylvester Stallone.
It's a valid point.
Or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles soon, right?
Well, that was
10.
Justice.
My bad. No,
Good
10.
franchise.
I think added 1. No, 11. One of them's coming in. I forget.
Well, it was Zelda winning with 12 votes. Good job, guys.
That's fine.
Good job, guys.
I'm wrong.
Zelda
I'm
wins.
sorry.
These are fast rounds, guys. As you can see, we're rapid fire now. We're moving through this until the very final rounds. It doesn't go back to 2 minutes. They're now 1 minute for each round, or each battle within a round. So be quick in the chat. The moment you see that pop up in the chat, the moment you hear us tell you what it is, get that vote in immediately. The next one will be Dark Souls versus Batman Arkham series. 0 is Dark Souls. Batman Arkham series is 1 for the vote. All right. What do we think? This one's tough. We're getting
This
tough
one's
now.
extremely tough.
Yeah.
I mean, I would vote for Batman just because I think it's just a better series, but I also understand the case for Dark Souls. So, I don't know.
I think my love for Batman is what is doing it here. It's more just about Batman than it is anything else. I like both of them a lot. I think I would go for Arkham on this one.
I call it Dark Souls because there have been many people who've tried to emulate Dark Souls, and very few have managed to capture the exact feel and how it should play. And then they even went a step beyond with Bloodborne and reinvented it themselves to be more action-oriented. And I feel like people have done Arkham and managed to make Arkham pretty well. So I go Dark Souls for that reason.
Okay.
Arkham won.
Next up, the options are going to be 0 is Halo. Spyro the Dragon is 1. Halo versus Spyro the Dragon. Arkham won the previous one. Halo.
Yeah.
I like Spyro
Halo.
just fine, but
It's
again,
Halo.
like as far as like the mascots go of PlayStation, Spyro was never high on the list for me. It was Crash Bandicoot, and then it was Jak and Daxter.
We'll
The
see what
combat
happens here,
was
though.
evolved.
Oh
was that?
my. Oh,
It's
combat
good.
evolved.
It's close.
Shush. I finally got it for a second. Shush, Tom.
I don't quite understand the Spyro.
Halo.
love.
Yeah. I
Oh my
don't.
God, this is insane.
This is insane.
Do the
Oh my
right
God.
thing, chat.
Do
Let's-
the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Guys, it's
Oh my
not,
God.
it's not looking good, guys.
Oh my
It's not looking good,
God.
guys. No. What?
God.
Oh my God. Jeez. Spyro just took out Halo.
Chat.
Wow.
Disappoint.
This is why we can't have nice things, Drew.
Wow. This is what happens, man. Level up bowls.
Well,
You never know. You never
Yeah,
know.
Mel's
This is
causing.
our penance for not having Tomb Raider.
Yeah, I guess
Yep.
so. Not
Yeah.
that I don't care that much. It's not like I want Halo to go to the end, but I'm pretty surprised at that. Moving on. Battle number 36 will be Fallout versus Jak and Daxter. Vote 0 for Fallout. Vote 1 for Jak and Daxter.
I have a feeling Jak and Daxter's going to win this so everyone can have a mascot fight.
Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it?
That's what it
That
feels
is a
like
tough
right now.
one. Either way, I think, actually. I really love Jak and Daxter. I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of hours that I poured into Fallout, I think it's gonna have to be Fallout.
Yeah. It's close so far. It's going back and forth. Oh, wow. Jak and Daxter's taking the lead. Interesting. Everybody always gets on Jak 2, but actually, I love Jak 2. I thought it was so cool. I think everybody gets on it because it's too difficult. But at that time, you don't really know. You don't know what other people are saying back in like 2003, right? So, for the
Wait,
most
people
part.
thought Jak 2 is difficult?
Yeah, I remember at the time people thought it was too difficult, things like that. Yeah.
Weird.
Wow, Jak and Daxter won. Holy crap.
Okay, kicked Fallout out. Wow.
This is insane. This is not what I thought was going to happen at all.
This is our weird community.
Yeah.
It's a very
We'll see what
PlayStation-centric
Which,
community.
by the way,
clearly.
weird community, I invite you all
aggravate
to please go ahead and join our Discord, and you can be weird with us even when the show is offline.
Yeah. It's that PlayStation, man. You guys love that PlayStation. Well, now we have to go to a battle that's no PlayStation. All Nintendo. Battle number 37 will be Mario Kart versus Kirby. 0 for Mario Kart and Kirby at vote 1, guys. There it is in the chat. Option 1, Mario Kart. Option 2, Kirby.
I got to give it to Poyo. It's Kirby.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I was going to say.
I got to go Kirby on this one.
I got to go with Kirby on this one.
I have a feeling we're going to be in the minority again on this one. I don't know.
I think that we are,
Yeah.
because I think the chat knows that they're wrong, and they're going to keep being wrong.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah, I
they're
think
just
I'm
doing it to
sensing salt from you, Tom. I'm sensing some salt.
spite it. You did call them out first.
You're
First
taking on that
off.
Mike position really well tonight, I must say.
Yeah.
I do have the beard for it, and
Mike
I'm wearing the
always would
beanie
get-
specifically so
oh
it
my
looks
God.
like I'm bald.
Mike would get so upset doing
Wow.
these things. He
Oh,
would get
he would be so mad.
upset. Oh my God. All the time. And I'll be like, it's not our vote, dude. It's their vote. Just let it go.
Big mad, just throwing
But he
him
would
up
get
in
so
the chat.
mad. Oh, wow.
Big mad.
Okay. Well, you guys have voted, and
Kirby.
it is for option 1. No, Mario Kart 1, right?
Oh,
yeah, Mario
wait.
Kart 1.
Yeah, Mario
option
Kart
1. Mario Kart
Damn.
1.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Battle number 38. We'll have Call of Duty for option 1, Assassin's Creed for option 2.
This sucks.
Call of Duty versus Assassin's Creed.
COD.
Really?
COD
AC.
just because of of where it stands in the industry as just being a monolith.
I mean, okay.
Assassin's Creed has never really broken into that like critical acclaim category. Right? Assassin's Creed 2 might be the only one that did. Like, all the other ones never really
two in
broke
Brotherhood.
into.
2 in Brotherhood. Revelations dipped a little bit. 3 dropped pretty hard. Unity was beloved but hated at launch. It's funny. People love Unity now at this day. Black Flag again was a huge one as
Wow.
well.
Tony N64 once again the deciding vote at the last second. It was a tie. Tony N64 gave it to
Yes!
Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
Wow.
Best game. Best
Jesus.
franchise.
I'm flabbergasted. This is insane. All right. Battle number. Tom, are you
Oh my
okay?
God. He's like.
I thought I could trust you all. I thought we all had a good thing going, chat.
Wow.
Oh,
All
man.
right. Battle number 39. We've got option 1, Grand Theft Auto. Option 2, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong wins. Let's be
Grand
real.
Theft Auto versus Donkey Kong. I
We
don't even know
already-
anymore. I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Donkey Kong wins, but I mean,
I would.
I
I would be
think
very
GTA
surprised.
would win. Oh my God, Store, what is with that vote?
Oh, he messed up. He didn't mean
Messed
to.
up.
I mean, it's getting a couple votes. My cheeks
I mean-
hurt. I'm like smiling so much. I'm laughing so much.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is funny. This is real funny. Grand Theft Auto versus Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
I need to
Donkey
get
Kong
back
wins.
to 5, man. I want to finish that game someday.
You know what's funny is I actually really don't care for 5 story, but man, do I love its sandbox gameplay. But
Okay.
I've not really cared for most Rockstar stories now because I think they're ultra predictable, in my
Okay.
opinion.
Even Red Dead?
Oh my God, Red Dead 1 not so much, but Red Dead 2, holy shit, yes.
Okay.
Like, sorry, I'm sorry, but yeah, no.
Well, considering it
spitting
was
his
a
water
prequel,
everywhere.
I would hope that you were able to pick up on what was going to happen.
Yeah, a couple things, yeah, right?
Well, yeah, a couple things, but I mean, it was just even plot development. It was just like, yep, this is, oh, hey, this is happening. Oh, yep, this is happening. Oh, hey, this guy's, oh, yep, this has got it. There's
Battle
only,
Forward.
Where's your damn faith, Vincent?
Battle
I don't have
40.
any.
Option 1, God of War. Option 2, Metroid.
I just need some money.
God of War versus Metroid. God of War. God of War.
God of War.
God of War. Yeah, I mean, God of War.
Even when it was 1, 2, and 3, you could say like the story wasn't as strong, the characters weren't as strong as they are now. The gameplay was fantastic. The set pieces, just the mythology, all that was awesome from the beginning. And now it's just gone to another level.
Even Ghost of Sparta was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. Real shame that Ready at Dawn didn't take on that challenge with the Order 1886 and become a first-party studio. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's a real bummer. I thought they were going to be that echelon eventually. Didn't happen. It's a little closer than I thought it would be, but God of War does win with 5 votes. Guys got to be quick. Guys aren't being quick enough. Got to be real quick. I'm trying to say it before I put it in the chat so that you guys don't suffer the delay. I'll give you even more time this time because I feel like you guys aren't being quick enough.
Well, chat, it seems like they're getting confused with the votes.
Okay. I'll try and be more clear each time. All right.
You all have to pay very close attention to the instructions that Drew gives you.
All
Battle
the on-screen instructions.
Battle 41. Option 1, Super Mario. Option 2, Castlevania. All right. Option 1, Super Mario. Option 2, Castlevania.
Option D.
Option 2,
Option 2.
Super Mario versus Castlevania. All right. Castlevania won off Symphony of the Night in the first round, but nah, not going to happen this time. You're not going to be Super Mario.
Mm.
What's your guys' favorite Super Mario game? Don't say Sunshine.
Oh, wow. Sorry, Sunshine.
Are
And
you
stop
really
me.
serious?
Yeah, I told you guys have given me crap all the time. I don't think Odyssey's that great of a game. And I've never gotten the, like, even playing Galaxy, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't get why this is the most beloved one.
I don't know that
That's
Odyssey's
just-
just beloved. I say Galaxy and 64.
No, that's what I'm
are
saying. Even
high.
with Galaxy, playing Galaxy, I don't get the hype on Galaxy.
Okay, I haven't played
Sunshine.
Galaxy actually, so
Yeah,
I can't-
Sunshine is my game.
Okay, that's weird. You're weird. I played it recently, and I was like, "This is real." First of all, dated terribly, and what a weird ass game that was.
The only
Weird-
Mario
weird
game
ass
that's rushed.
game. Anyway, next up, Battle 42. Listen closely. Option 1 is The Witcher. Option 2 is Tetris. The Witcher versus Tetris. In that order, guys. Just listen to the order. The Witcher versus Tetris. All right. Some of you guys are voting too early. Wait until you see it. Post in the chat too.
Jeez.
Vote again if you feel like you might have missed
Vote
it.
early, vote often.
The Witcher versus Tetris. Wow.
I
Okay.
feel like Witcher's going to take this one.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it.
I feel like it. I feel.
Yeah.
Tetris to me though lives forever.
So,
You
Witcher
just keep
2
reselling me to a Tetris.
and 1 weren't great? Really?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Dude, 1 is not good. Like 1 is like what we said, Eurojank. 2 is great from the fact of it being a fantastic story, but it's also like a weird hybrid of a game, if that makes sense. Like it's more, I think, your style of game, Drew, where it's got like more like that wide linear focus in a way, but it tries to deal with too many mechanics all at once. It's really bizarre.
Okay. All right, that's confusing. But you know what I'll
Right.
do? I'll change the poll in the chat to say option 0 and option 1, so it goes along with vote 0 and 1. How's that for you guys? All right, hold on a sec. Option 0, option 1. I will say option 0 and option 1 moving forward for you guys. All right, moving on to battle number 43. Option 0, Mass Effect. Option 1, Crash Bandicoot. 0, Mass Effect. 1, Crash Bandicoot.
Tom, what do you
Go.
think?
I mean, Mass Effect beat Elder Scrolls. That blows my damn mind. So it's
Yeah,
probably going to
well,
be Crash Bandicoot as well, but
it's-
holy crap.
It's clearly wrong, but I would say that given this, look, I mean, there's still more. I would rather sit down and play Crash Bandicoot than I would Mass Effect. So I would have to say Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, I would say Crash Bandicoot.
I have to, just for vengeance alone, for Elder
say
Scrolls.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, Crash
Crash
Bandicoot.
Bandicoot. Yeah, it has to be Crash.
Vengeance.
Vengeance. The
It's,
cycle of
it's not going to
hatred.
happen, though. We're not strong enough, you guys. Y'all dumb as fuck,
yeah.
says Miss Mel. By the way, I just want to say, this is, since I have dropped 1 or 2 F-bombs tonight, starting with Next Level Gamescast, you will not hear near as many curses, specifically F-bombs. We are going to be
Yeah, we're
much
gonna
more
try.
careful. Because actually, something I forgot to mention earlier, somebody asked about it. We will
Yeah, we
be
totally
doing
dropped it.
everything as podcasts. Spotify, iTunes, Pandora, Audible, Google Podcasts, all of them will have every episode of Next Level Gamescast. We're really going to start trying to push the podcast side of things moving forward. So considering that, we want to be a little cleaner with our shows. Not going to curse near as much for you guys. All right. Mass Effect 1. Boo, you whores.
Boo.
Mass Effect wins. Moving on to battle number 44. Option 0, Metal Gear. Option 1, Ratchet and Clank. 0
I'll be-
Metal Gear, 1 Ratchet and Clank.
I mean, I'll be very upset if Metal Gear loses here, but I expect nothing anymore.
I know. The Ratchet and Clank did have a strong following.
Yeah, very strong
in
following.
chats. Metal Gear should win this, but
Should, but they
MGS
won't.
should absolutely do it. Yeah.
okay, it's going
Even
back and forth here.
Revengeance. Bring in Revengeance on top of it, and that kicks it right over.
I have a lust for revenge right now.
Oh my
A
God,
very
this is-
big lust for revenge, yes.
Oh no!
No.
Oh God! Okay, it's going back and forth. It's going back and forth. Come on, Metal Gear! Come on, Metal Gear! Let's go,
Don't
Metal
F
Gear!
this senator.
Go, Metal Gear! Yes,
Go, Metal
Tumbleweed!
Gear,
I
Yes,
played
Tumbleweed!
college ball, you know.
Yes, Tumbleweed!
Jeez.
Yes! Yes! Metal Gear!
Surveillance camera?
Metal Gear. Whew.
Whose footprints are these?
Metal Gear
Get
wins.
Machine, son.
That was that got me nervous for a little second.
That was a
Little bit there.
More
That was a little
parasites.
closer than I would have liked, you guys. Closer than I would have liked.
A lot.
Battle number 45. Option 1, or sorry, option 0. Option 0, Super Smash Brothers. Option 1, The Last of Us.
Smash.
0, Super Smash Brothers. 1, The Last of Us.
Gaming Oscars goes to Smash.
What? Are you serious?
What?
I'm dead serious.
Wow.
I'm dead serious. Look. You can take everything that you want out of how good Last of Us looks and everything else like that. At the end of the day, if people say like, "Hey, you guys want to play Smash Brothers? Or you want to play The Last of Us?" 9 out of 10 of those people are going to say, "I want to play Smash
That
Brothers."
doesn't apply here at all to me.
I think it does. This is
not about,
talking
like-
about where it stands as a franchise over another franchise.
That's because that's not fair. That's because Super Smash Brothers is a pick up and play, 5-minute per match. No, leave your brain at the door game. Of course,
It's also
anybody's
not
gonna.
torture porn. So I mean,
Well, either way, Last of Us won. So
Yeah.
the Last of
I
Us
mean,
wins and should win. Last of Us moves on to round number 3. All right, moving on to battle number 46. Option 0, Uncharted. Option 1, Diablo.
Drew, you set this up specifically so you could see a Last of Us versus.
I
Uncharted.
noticed that could
Uncharted.
happen. When I was putting this all together, I did notice that could happen. Uncharted is option 0. Diablo is option 1. Okay. Here we go.
I mean,
What do you
yeah.
think? Yeah, I know you're a big Diablo fan, Vince. Would you put it over Uncharted?
This sucks.
You just go with your gut, Vince.
No, I'd say Uncharted over
You say
Diablo.
Uncharted? Okay.
Don't use your brain, use your heart.
That is
My
the thing. You
heart
got to go with your
says-
gut.
I mean, my heart says Uncharted over Diablo. Like, that's the thing. Is like, you know, Uncharted is Uncharted, and Diablo's a Diablo. They're two different spectrums. But I mean, if you're gonna have me ask which one I want to play first, I mean, I actually might go for Uncharted at this point.
Okay.
It's weird. I hate it. I hate myself. It's fine.
Well,
So,
it did come out on top. Option 0, Uncharted, moves on to fight The Last of Us
I gave in the peer pressure, guys.
in a battle or round 3. We'll have to wait for that though, because battle number 47 is next, and it is option 0 as Pokemon, option 1 as Tekken. 0 is Pokemon, 1 is Tekken. Mike would be so mad. He probably would be.
It's
Mike
Pokemon.
has this weird hate boner for Uncharted.
Did you guys ever get the VHS tape where they were promoting Pokemon?
I don't think so. No.
I remember getting in the mail and watching one of the first Pokemon VHS tapes that Nintendo was sending out all over the place, promoting the games, promoting the series, and it was like their like blast introduction to the series. Back when like Nintendo used to do that with everything, with like GoldenEye too, they sent out like a bunch of stuff for that.
Mm-hmm.
They sent you like a dossier in the mail that had like a bunch of stuff on GoldenEye.
Well, no surprise, Pokemon.
Pokemon. One on that one.
Gotta catch them all. Moves on to round number 3, beating out Tekken. We're going to reveal the winner of the $25 PSN card. US only, by the way. So if you are not from the US and you win this, please let me know. And the winner is Henry DJP. Love it. Love Henry. Henry DJP getting that $25
Congratulations,
PSN
Henry.
card.
Good
But
for
guess what, you guys? It's not over yet. Another $25 PSN card is becoming active in just a moment. Hold on, wait for it. The second, this is from me now. The rest is from me. $25 PSN card, active in the chat, starting now. We put another timer up there. Hold on one sec. Giveaways. There we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Last one we might have to do just 15 minutes. We'll see. All right. Back to polls. And we're now on the final battle of round number 2, I believe.
Yes, we are.
Final battle of round number 2. We have Final Fantasy is option 0. Resident Evil is option 1. 0 Final Fantasy, 1 Resident Evil. This one could be a tough one for the chat, I could see. I don't know. Obviously, I would say Final Fantasy, but I could see this one going either way. Yeah, I could see this one going either way. This one's going to be tight, I think.
I'm going to go for the final Resident Evil fantasy. That's what I'm going to go for. Tom just give me that, like...
Can I vote?
All right.
Holy crap. Forest Center voted for Resident Evil over Final Fantasy?
Look at you, Fars.
That's surprising.
Wow.
Resident Evil.
I think that's a mistake on his part.
I think
I don't think
everyone's
he's a big
doing
Resident Evil
spite.
guy. He's
He doesn't like horror. Forrest, what are
he
you doing?
doesn't like
bud?
horror. I think that was a mistake.
No. I made a
Okay, I'll
mistake.
count it Forest Center. Don't worry. I'll switch it.
Oh, of course he would.
That ties it. That ties it. By switching Forest Center, it ties it. Actually, it puts Final Fantasy as the winner. There was 19 votes. Oh my god. Forest Center. Thank God. Thank God you corrected yourself. That did it. 19 votes. Am I right? 19 votes. Resident Evil won with 10. So if you switch it from Resident Evil to Final Fantasy wins with 10 votes, correct? Am I doing the math right?
I believe so.
You
Yeah.
subtract 1 from Resident Evil and add
Yep, add one to the other one. So switches 10-9, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. Holy crap!
Wow. Rigged.
Wow.
Rigged.
I knew you had to be wrong on that one because you're not a horror fan. Oof, you almost screwed us over there, Fars. Final Fantasy barely makes it.
I will say this real quick, guys. I know we still have a few more rounds to go.
You gotta head out, man.
I gotta get going. Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah,
no worries.
Dude. Yeah, dude. It's
So,
fine,
guys,
man.
thanks again, everybody. We will see you next month, or see you in the Discord.
Yes, November 15th. Tom will, of course, be there. First ever episode, Season 0, Episode 1 of Next Level Gamescast. So thank you so much, Tom, for being here tonight, man. Looking forward to the future with you on the channel, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys around pretty soon.
Awesome.
All right.
See you later. Get some
dude.
sleep. All right, let me switch it over to just you, Vince.
Yay, just me.
All right. Welcome, teammate. Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Yes, you did, Italian Mob. You missed all the big news.
You did. You missed all the big news. All of it. It's a lot of it, too. It's all going to go on Discord following the show, so you'll have a lot to look through. All right. We got 63 people in the room. Welcome to the show, everybody. I think we need a little welcome. We still have probably like half an hour left, I want to say, because these last rounds go faster. But to anybody that's new, 63 of you, hit that heart button here at twitch.tv/levelupshow. Turn notifications. Make sure you get alerts whenever I go live. Wednesdays and Sundays, the Level Up Show becomes Next Level Gamescast next month. A lot of exciting things on the horizon. So become a part of this community, especially when we're not live on Discord at discord.gg/the Level Up Network. And of course, if you guys want us to stick around, we will. 30-minute after show activated with $30 in tips. 60-minute after show activated with $60 in tips. But any sub tip cheer will give you a spin of the prize wheel. Keep that in mind. We are moving on to round number 3 now. Keep in mind, guys, that you have to pay attention to me. I will let you know before I activate the poll what the options are. Option 0 and option 1. Pay close attention. All right. Round 3. Option 0 is The Legend of Zelda. Option 1 is Batman Arkham series. So we got 0 as Zelda, 1 as Arkham. Go.
Okay. Yeah.
If you need to go.
No, I'm good. I'm sorry. Just gotta do one thing.
Yeah, go ahead. So I love Batman. I love Arkham. This is a tough one. This one's a little bit more tough, but it's Zelda. I mean, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time. Gotta go Zelda, unfortunately. I hate to see Batman get knocked out, but it's going off against a juggernaut here. An absolute juggernaut. Probably the one that's going to go to the final round. Zelda will probably go to the final round, if not the semifinals. So, good co-host you got there. You want to replace some, Store? Do you? Wow. That turned it off much closer than I was expecting. Holy crap, dude. Batman almost made it back there. Wow. That's insane. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Zelda isn't going to go to the final. That was close. That was really close. Oh my. This is an interesting one. Mascot platformers battling it out. Yeah, I get it, Rick. I get it. Battle number 50. Spyro the Dragon is option 0. And Jak and Daxter is option 1. 0 Spyro, 1 Jak and Daxter. Dude, Zelda almost lost to Batman.
Oh man, I wish it did.
It was close. It was close.
Sorry,
It
guys.
was
Sorry
really
about
close. 0 Spyro, 1 Jak and Daxter.
that. Wow.
All right. Jak and Daxter, 100%.
Yeah, same here.
I don't know what this hard on the chat has for Spyro is.
Yeah, I think we might have called him out and see like when I see like Turok vote like 0, I just know he's doing it to spite me a little bit. But that's fine. He's allowed to do that.
Boo, you horse. You horse. Jak and Daxter with a comeback, maybe. Tied up again. It's going back and forth. Going back and forth, back and forth. And Jak and Daxter takes the lead. Can it hold the lead? Hold the door.
Oof. Mel's calling
Wow. What do you want from me? It's one of the most classic franchises in gaming. What do you want from me? Wow. Jak and Daxter holds the door.
Oh, sore. Good that.
Jak Daxter moves on to round number 4. Moving on from that. It's our 2020 Master Hand. It didn't do it, though. It didn't make it. Battle 51. We got Mario Kart as option 0. Assassin's Creed as option 1. 0 Mario Kart, 1 Assassin's Creed.
I mean,
I want to say Assassin's Creed, actually, on this one.
yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I've played more Assassin's Creed games than I have Mario Kart games. Like, they're just more my cup of tea. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
That's me, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even into Assassin's Creed, but I don't know. I
just
guess
like
to me it comes down to kind of like Smash Bros. It's almost like the opposite of Jersey Tom was saying. It's those games are kind of shallow in my mind a little bit because they're just like arcadey. They're fun. Don't get me wrong. They're great fun. That's the point.
They're games to play with your friends.
Right.
And that's about it.
But I will probably always
isn't a
vote for
bad
something
thing.
that tries to prioritize, like telling a great story or, you
Right.
know, great combat or something like that. Like, not that Smash Bros. Doesn't have great combat, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Stop apologizing, Vince. We all know you're not sorry. You're right. When it comes to Assassin's Creed, I'm not sorry.
Assassin's Creed did win. Option 1, Assassin's Creed moves on to round number 4.
There we
Tom's
go.
gone now, so I can say whatever I want about him.
Yeah.
Won't have to suffer the consequences until next month when he's here again.
Yeah.
Moving on to battle number 52. Option 0, Grand Theft Auto. Option 1, God of War. Jeez. Option
Yeah.
0, Grand Theft Auto. Option 1, God of War. Ouch. This one's tough. I gotta
This
say
is
God of
very
War
tough.
myself. But, because
I
I'm more
mean-
into... Wide linear is amazing to me, and I love that direction God of War is heading in. I've never been like a big sandbox open world guy. Even though I think Grand Theft Auto is great, I've got to go with God of War.
Yeah.
You're the same way, really?
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I would pick God of War over Grand Theft Auto. If you had like Assassin's Creed versus Grand Theft Auto, I would pick Grand Theft Auto over Assassin's Creed. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
but God of War has that, like, that special couple ingredients of it that makes it stand out so much more higher. You know, like, I mean, that's why I'm glad it won over Red Dead 2.
Mhm.
You know, that's the reboot. I'm extremely glad it won over Red Dead 2 for Game of the Year.
That is the
Because
end
I
of
think-
God of War, though.
Damn it, but it's fine. We all know
Grand
it's
Theft
gonna
Auto
happen.
beats God of War. Wow. That's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow right there. I
Yeah.
get it. I do get it, but that's a
I
tough
get it.
pill. That's a tough pill to
That's-
swallow
that's
right there.
tough.
Wow. God of War is out. Honestly, I would change my vote. It wouldn't be enough, Guitar Freak.
wouldn't
We
be
need to be
enough.
2 people. 2 people would have
And
needed to change their vote.
And you voted, and you instinctively went for Grand Theft Auto. So,
Yeah. All right. Moving on. Battle number 53. This is not the level uppies. This is level up bowl. You want to call it that?
bowl.
Call it a level up series since the World Series happening right now. 54. Option 0, Mass Effect. Option 1, Metal Gear. 0,
Yeah, you
Mass
skipped
Effect. 1, Metal Gear. I skipped one?
Yeah.
I did. You're right. I'm glad we get to wait on that one because I don't know if I can handle what the outcome of that's going to be. I'm not ready
Yeah.
for that. I'm not ready
Sorry.
for that.
Hold
Battle
up, guys.
53. Back up. I didn't put the poll in the chat anyway.
Yeah.
Option 0 for Battle 53. Option 0 is Super Mario. Option 1 is The Witcher. 0 Mario, 1 Witcher. 0 Mario, 1 Witcher. Okay.
What would you pick?
I love The Witcher 3. I do. But it's Mario.
I'll pick Witcher
Super
over
Mario 3, Super Mario World, Super Mario 64. Yeah, I don't know, man.
No, I'd pick Witcher over Mario.
You pick Witcher? Oh my
Yeah, I would pick
God.
Witcher 3 over any of the Mario games.
Is Witcher gonna take out Mario right now?
I hope so. Monster slaying, killing monsters.
Holy shit.
Good. I'm glad. Quality's
Holy
actually winning here.
shit. Holy shit. Quality? The highest rated games of all time, 98s on Metacritic, are Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy.
periods
Odyssey has a
that whenever
97. Odyssey has a
Frontiers-
97. That came out after Witcher. Odyssey has a 97.
Nah. Because everyone's got their little nostalgia rose-tinted glasses on for Mario. That's right, I
Holy-
said that.
Holy crap, dude.
Drew's stunned.
I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned. Even you said it. Witcher only has one good game of 3.
I know, but I would say Witcher 3 is a much better game than any of the Mario games that I've ever played in my life. I hold more experience with that single game and its expansion packs than the entirety of any Mario game that I have played.
My mind is blown.
That's fine. It could be a wrong. You could say it's a wrong opinion. After what the crap.
Oh no.
I don't like this though. I do not like how this is gonna go.
I don't even want to. I don't.
Can we just skip it? Can we just say that
Yeah,
we're just
can we
gonna
just not?
trumpet? Can we trumpet and just?
I'm
make
so
Metal
worried
Gear-
for the chat here. What they're gonna do and how I'm gonna feel about them after this. Battle number 54.
Oh God, I'm
Option
not
0.
ready.
Option 0 is Mass Effect. Option 1, Metal Gear. 0, Mass Effect. 1, Metal Gear. Go. I'm just going to go silent. I'm not even going to speak. Christ.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. It's over already. Yes! Yes, come on! No! Come back! Come back! Come back! No! No, Tony! No, Tony, are you gonna do this? Do I have to do this? I'm voting. Don't make me vote. Get in!
No.
I think even without us, it actually would have won.
Oh, God,
It was
I don't
actually
care.
larger than I thought.
I voted too, just so you know.
We would have won either way. It was like 13-7 or something like that.
Oof.
It was 13-7. It didn't matter either way.
Doesn't matter.
Would have
We were
won either
making
way.
sure that-
It was
we were
13-7.
We are making sure that victory worked. Oof. Oh.
Oh my God, my heart dropped for a moment there.
Yeah.
And fucking Ass Effect Andromeda is gonna win over Metal Gear.
I don't
Get out of
care.
here. Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. I'm sorry.
All right, this one's gonna be tough too, though. This next one's brutal. This next one's brutal.
Oh God.
Option 0, The Last of Us. Option 1, Uncharted. I actually think Uncharted's gonna win this easily, if I had to guess, because it's just a
Yeah.
more like fun, like light, adventure.
Palatable.
Yeah, it's more palatable. Last of Us is option 0. Option 1 is Uncharted.
I'm fine with either one of these winning, but I would pick Last of Us.
I would pick The Last of Us as well.
Wow. Bars voted for Uncharted over Last of Us.
Of course he did. It's not surprising at all. If fan fiction went the way he wanted, probably in Last of Us Part 2, he might have voted for it. But oh wow, I'm actually not surprised.
It's okay. Like I said, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Wow.
The salt. Mass Effect, get out of here with that, Derek. Take Mass Effect and leave. You go. Uncharted moves on. To
fine.
round number 4, taking out The Last of Us. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen.
That's fine.
Yeah, Last of Us is better in my opinion, but I get it. Uncharted is
I get
the
it.
fun, pulpy, lighter, more palatable experience.
Yep.
God, this next one's gonna suck.
Oh man.
I know
dude,
I know
think
this is where where this is gonna go, but it sucks.
You know where this is gonna go.
Yeah, there's no way this is going in my favor, but it is what it
Uh-huh.
is. Battle number 56. Option 0, Pokemon. Option 1, Final Fantasy. Option 0, Pokemon. Option 1, Final Fantasy. So, it's all right. It is what it is. Had a good run. It had a good run, Vince.
It did.
It did its best.
Ooh, wait a
Got
minute.
matched up with a tough one.
It's not over yet. Vote The Rock.
Wow.
You might be good.
Surprised how even this
You might
is
be
so
good.
far. It's pretty
Might
even.
be good, man. Might be good.
Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my
Nice.
God, guys.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey,
Wow.
Ooh.
This is not the way I thought this would go.
they're gonna set you up for a fall here.
I think it's okay.
Oh,
I think
gosh.
we're good. I think there's enough votes in. I think we're good. I think we got this. Yes. Wow. I never would have expected Final Fantasy to be Pokemon. Wow. And it was actually pretty handily, too. 13 versus 7? 13 versus 6. Wasn't even close.
Wasn't even
Wow.
close. Wow.
I'm surprised. I'm actually really surprised at that. Not that I would disagree. I 100% agree. But wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys rock. I've regained my faith in you. Final Fantasy moves on to round number 4.
Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, moving on to round number 4. Another Spiel Druckmann, guys. Welcome again. We got 54 people still. Let's see if we can get higher. Can we get to 70? We hit 65 tonight. Everybody, share the show. Let's see what we can do here in the final rounds. This is it. We're getting to the end. This is where it gets real crazy. So everybody, share the show. Retweet the show. Let's get people in here. Let's get to 60. Let's see if we can get to 70 people in the room. And don't forget, to anybody that's new, hit that heart button here at twitch.tv/levelupshow. Turn on notifications. Make sure you get alerts whenever I go live, Wednesdays and Sundays. Get into the Discord, as Store said. Please, get in on our Discord. We're trying to get to 500 members so we can hold on to partnership. We did have somebody join tonight's. Fars came back, and we had Brittany come back, and we had somebody else, too, I think. Who was it? I saw somebody. Could have sworn I saw somebody. I guess I was
I don't
wrong.
know.
Either way, everybody get on our Discord. Please, everybody get on our Discord. Become a part of the community. Even when we're not live, come talk to us. And it's a way to take part in Next Level Gamescast and all of
Next
the new
levels.
segments that are coming your way. Sharing the show is working. We're up to 58. Keep it going, guys. And don't forget, you can keep us around. We're doing the Level Up Bowl, but if you want to just talk with us, shoot the shit, talk about Next Level Gamescast, activate after show, $30 in tips, activates 30 minutes, and a full hour after show if we get to $60 in tips tonight. Prize pool is active, all of that good stuff. And with that, let us move on to round number 4. Battle number 57. Option 0, The Legend of Zelda. Option 1, Jak and Daxter. 0, The Legend of Zelda. 1, Jak and Daxter. I love Jak and Daxter with all my heart, but I don't think it's gonna win this. It's Zelda. I'm just gonna say it again. It's Zelda. You don't need to say anything else, really, right? 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 I don't know. You never know with this chat, man. They love their PlayStation franchises.
And see, I guess this is tough now. Like, if this would have been another matchup, like, I could have seen going for Zelda, but, like, between Jak and Daxter and Zelda, honestly, I'm actually more on the Jak and Daxter side. Just a little bit.
We're
I
about
see
to
your
lose
face.
Mario and Zelda. Oh my
It's that
God.
PlayStation bias, man.
Oh my
It's that PlayStation bias.
God.
It's kind of a good thing Mike is
Mario
not
and
here.
Zelda didn't
Are
even
gone.
make it to the semifinals.
Yeah.
I am shocked.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a good thing Mike isn't here. I think we might have gotten
Yes.
a Rage 2 audiobook.
Yes, you would have gotten like 100 more F-bombs tonight if Mike was here. This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
I mean,
Game of the
it's
generation, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, to most people.
Yeah, you know me. I've never agreed with that statement. I don't get it.
I'm shocked. Jak and Daxter, I never would have thought. I could have seen
Not
some other
come
things
this
taking
far.
out Zelda, but Jak
Yeah.
and Daxter is in the semifinals?
Hey,
What?
PlayStation bias, man.
I love Jak and Daxter, but I'm shocked. Oh my God. Jak and Daxter hasn't even been around since PS2. It had one generation. That's it. That's
Man.
all it got. It got one generation. and it beat out Zelda with like 7 generations of games. The most recent one being considered one of the greatest games of all time. I am shocked. Absolutely
Let's
shocked.
go. Let's go.
I
Store's
can't.
like trying to be like a debate moderator right now. Wow.
58. Battle 58. Assassin's Creed, option 0. Grand Theft Auto, option 1. 0, Assassin's Creed. 1, Grand Theft Auto. I don't want Zelda to win this whole thing. Let me just say. So I don't care that Zelda's out. But I'm shocked. This has nothing to do with my biases.
I'm just kind of want chaos now, and I want Grand Theft Auto to lose here, and I want Assassin's Creed to win.
That would be...
I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's not going to... Maybe not.
But I would love
to.
Here
Now, Assassin's Creed's doing really well. I don't know. I would think Grand Theft Auto would win this, but it's going back and forth, actually, right now.
I don't need mod powers, Guitar Freak. Thanks, though. I don't need them. I'm fine with the way. I don't need them.
He works through us.
Right.
In us.
Yeah. They all have rings, and I have taken them in the shadows, and I have bound them. That's not creepy at all.
It was actually a lot closer than I thought it would have been. A lot closer than I would have thought, but Grand Theft Auto won with 8 votes. Close. Pretty damn close.
Close. That's close.
Oh, man, this next one.
Oh,
it's getting down to those ones like where it's tough. Like these are all great games and franchises now at this point. So I know what I would choose here, but I get it either way on this one. Battle 59. Option 0, The Witcher. Option 1, Metal Gear. 0, The Witcher. 1, Metal Gear. Go.
I mean, it's Metal Gear for me.
Yeah, it's Metal Gear for me as well. That's a true franchise.
Whereas
if what you're saying is true, Witcher being only great in its 3rd game, like, come on. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are all fantastic, and I would even argue Metal Gear Solid 4 is great.
4 is great. Phantom Pain is great.
Yeah, great from a combat perspective for sure. Yeah.
I mean, Phantom Pain is still considered one of the best tactical shooters of this generation. Period. I mean, I think people only even consider Last of Us Part 2 a better controlling game.
This is kind of a blowout. Not a blowout, but not as close as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
The Metal Gear franchise is
nice
strong.
job, guys. Way to go. Way to go. Metal Gear beats The Witcher to move on to the semifinals. Down to the wire, guys. Down to the wire.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you.
I agree, Rick. 100% agree. It gets a lot of hate because it's real heavy on exposition, and the cutscenes are long. I get it, but I think it's so much fun, so much great action, fan service. It was a great time. All right, battle number 60. It's a tough one. Option 0, Uncharted. Option 1, Final Fantasy. Very different franchises.
Very different.
0, Uncharted. 1, Final Fantasy. One has a much longer history.
As a franchise.
Yeah, as a franchise.
Ooh,
Option 0, Uncharted. Option 1, Final Fantasy.
This is where I said you might take a fall.
Yeah, I could definitely. I'm surprised Final Fantasy beat Pokemon. So if it goes even further, this is just icing on the cake.
We'll see, though.
We'll see.
We will see.
We'll see. Ooh, it's close. This is very close. Going back and forth here. I'm seeing the chat. I think Uncharted's got it, though.
Yeah.
Looks like Uncharted's got it. Yeah, Uncharted's got it. No?
Wow. Ooh, wait.
Oh! Tied! Oh! A comeback!
No.
Oh! What? Oh, my God.
Wow.
What? At the last second. Wow.
Oh, no. Oh,
Holy
no.
shit. Holy shit.
You're set up for a bad time, dude.
Oh, my God, dude. It's making it so much further than I thought it would.
Look who it's fighting against next, though.
I know.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. What an ending.
What an ending. Jesus.
What an ending. Holy crap. Okay. Oh man. Okay.
This is insane.
Semifinals. We are now going to do 2 minutes of battle. We're going to give you guys plenty of time to get in on this. Plenty of time. Because we're down to the big ones. All right. Battle number 61. Option 0, Jak and Daxter. Option 1, Grand Theft Auto. This is insane to me that Jak and Daxter's up against Grand Theft Auto. Not Zelda, not Mario. Jak and Daxter. He's up against Grand Theft Auto. Option 0, Jak and Daxter. Option 1, Grand Theft Auto. Here we go. Here we go. 2 minutes. Let's talk about this seriously.
Seriously?
Jak and Daxter, I would say I actually enjoy more than Grand Theft Auto, but there's more to it than that here. We're talking about impact. We're talking about legacy. We're talking about all of that. Jak and Daxter had 3 games in one single generation. Grand Theft Auto has been around since the PS1. It is now probably behind Mario is probably the biggest franchise of all time. That means something, right?
I mean, I think it's actually bigger than Mario at this point.
I would say, yeah, it might be.
I think Minecraft is actually the only thing that would even touch GTA at this point.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. When you talk about impact, though, you can see Jak and Daxter as a game, especially how transformative it was from 1 to 2, on kind of being that impact for Naughty Dog. You said it before earlier in the show, but like that's kind of where we started seeing Naughty Dog really get involved in emoting,
Blossom
story,
yeah,
doing those set pieces, you know. Whereas GTA has always kind of had that. It's just their polishing on it has just gotten better. But the games are actually still marred by PS2 level game design for missions.
I think this might come down to us, man.
So I actually honestly would say as an impact thing, I would actually try to vote more for Jak and Daxter. But if you were like, it's hard because there's 2 different forks of the road here that you can look at.
Okay, no, that one, he must have voted twice. Wolfies didn't come in at the end there. It is 11-10 right now. Wow, it was close. It was very close, but it was close. Grand Theft Auto did win. Oh, you know, let me change the polls to show option 0 and option 1 for you guys so you don't get confused. But Grand Theft Auto did win by 1 vote. 1 vote.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably right.
Yeah.
I can't believe Jak and Daxter made it as far as it did, honestly. All right, so Grand Theft Auto moves on to the final round. What will go up against it?
Oh, man.
What will go up against Grand Theft Auto? Will it be option 0, Metal Gear, or will it be option 1, Final Fantasy? 0 is Metal Gear, 1 is Final Fantasy. Either way, this is kind of awesome for me. These are my 2 favorite franchises of all time.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is my favorite, though. I would vote for Final Fantasy here.
I would vote for Metal Gear.
I mean, this is like win-win for me. Like, I can't believe my 2 favorite franchises are going to make it into the final. This is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I would vote for Metal Gear here.
I get it. I think what I love about Final Fantasy, what puts it above for me, is the anthology nature of it. Where Metal Gear, it's very admirable that that story is told over the course of 5+ games, right? But what's so great about Final Fantasy on the opposite end is that every game reinvents itself for the most part. Every game from a combat perspective, world, characters, music, like that is, and the fact that it is so consistent for the most part in its quality, where it had a couple dips, of course, here and there, but the fact that it has been so consistent for the most part in its quality, that's what does it for me with Final Fantasy.
I mean, I would think for Metal Gear, it's been the absolute straight up consistency of the franchise, period.
Yeah.
And honestly, I mean, if you're talking about impact, I mean, Metal Gear, we talked about this in the How You're Reviewing section. Metal Gear 1 is the foundation of the modern cinematic presentation to the game.
Yep. That was the first time. Metal Gear Solid 1 was when I realized what gaming could be.
Right.
That was a huge moment. It was a 1-2 punch, because 7 made me realize that stories could be told in a great way in video games, and Metal Gear right after that what told me that, oh wow, it can be amazing from a cinematic perspective as well, from a presentational perspective. That
Yep.
1-2 punch was what hooked me in gaming back in 1997, 1998.
Right. I mean, I'm upset that the fact that Final Fantasy won here, but I get it.
Holy shit, dude.
I
Holy
get it.
shit. Honestly, I always thought like Final Fantasy would get knocked out super early just to troll me. In all honesty, because that happens so much on these things. I can't believe
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is in the final. Wow.
I mean, big.
Let's take a
boss,
moment
though.
here. This is it.
Air Course Pliskin. Come on, guys.
Let's take a moment here to breathe. Final round will be 2 minutes long, guys. 2 minutes to get your votes in. I'm gonna take a drink.
I'm upset. That's fine. I'll cry later.
You're upset? I'm sorry, man.
I'm upset.
I wish
It's
I
fine.
wish the final could have been Metal Gear versus Final Fantasy. That would have been awesome.
That would have been best,
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
Oof, man. Yeah, I have to say I'm pretty optimistic for Final Fantasy against Grand Theft Auto for you guys, but you never know.
Yeah.
Never know. They're both like we said, Grand Theft Auto has the reach that Final Fantasy will never have. But this is our community.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I didn't know there were so many Final Fantasy fans in here. I guess I brought in the right people.
Because you brought in the right people. You stacked this vote.
Stacked it. You know, before we get into that, let's reveal the $25 PSN card winner, the second $25 PSN card winner. And it is Miss Kells again with another win tonight. Way to
Ooh,
go,
double
Kells.
win.
You're killing it. Got the art from Mel, and you got a $25 PSN card. But that's not all.
That's not
We're going to have to make this final one short, I guess. Real short. We'll make it 10 minutes for the final one. Let me adjust it real quick here. The final giveaway is a $50 PSN card.
Damn.
$50. We'll make it 10 minutes because we ran a little bit long and I started the giveaways too late tonight. This is subscriber only. I want to say we're gonna make this one subscriber only. It's the biggest one of the night. Subscriber only giveaway. Keep that in mind. You also have to be a follower, obviously. Subscriber only giveaway. $50 PSN card on the line. I think Rick's a little bit salty.
Yeah. I mean,
I get it, Rick. I get it. It's tough, man. Like I said, it's my second favorite. Metal Gear's my second favorite. I wish they could have both been in the final round, but you know, didn't work out that way. They were on opposite sides of the tiers, you know. All right, here we go. $50 PSN card giveaway active in the chats. And I'm just gonna let that one run without the timer up there. Let me just turn that off. All right. Here we go, you guys. Let those raffles get in here real quick. I don't want, just to let those. We don't want to take it away from the voting. Let you guys get your tickets in there. Get it done. $50 PSN card on the line for subs. You can sub right now if you want to get in on this. $50 PSN card. It's up to you if you're not yet a sub. Really, I just want a Tomb Raider in this, though. I mean, how far do we think Tomb Raider actually would have made it?
I think it would have
Round
gone to
two,
round
maybe?
3.
You think it would have made it to round 3?
I think it would have gone to round 3. It would depend on your seeding, I think is what would have happened. But I think it could have
Yeah.
made it to round 3.
Maybe. That's it, though. No way it was
I
beating
don't-
Uncharted and stuff like that.
Oh my god, could you imagine that type of matchup? Uncharted versus Tomb
Would have been
Raider?
great. Yeah, it would have been a good one.
Oh god.
Jack made it to the semifinals.
That is true.
But that is pretty crazy. Never would have expected that. This went differently than I thought it would. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You guys
sure.
would have seen that if my videos worked, because I tried to guess on what would win, and I made all my videos in the final 5 rounds based on what I thought would win, and it was way off. Like, completely way off. I thought the finals would be, like, Grand Theft Auto, Zelda, Mario, and I can't remember what other one was in there. But, yeah, not the way I thought it would go. All right.
Get on with it.
I was letting you guys get your tickets in. Shut up, store. All right. Shut up, God. We'll also do a bronze medal battle after this, too. All right. The final battle is Option 0, Grand Theft Auto. Option 1, Final Fantasy. 0 is Grand Theft Auto. 1 is Final Fantasy. Go. Let's talk about this, like, real here. Like, what should win? Like, in an unbiased perspective. If we're really trying to look at this from somebody who hasn't even played the game, let's say. We haven't played the games. We do not play Grand Theft Auto. We do not play Final Fantasy. What should win here?
If you're talking about for me, if I was looking at that, I would be Final Fantasy. Simply because, wow, that franchise has lasted a long time. You know? But if you look at sales metrics, I'd be like, it's Grand Theft Auto, clearly. I mean, look at it. It's a monster of sales.
0 is Grand Theft Auto, 1 is Final Fantasy. 0, Grand Theft Auto, 1, Final Fantasy. Yeah,
So,
I agree, yeah.
And like the thing that Final Fantasy gets some points for is for like some of those entries that are different. Like, Final Fantasy 14 being an MMO. Tactics being one of the best turn-based RPGs ever made in a way. But at the same time, we said it earlier, GTA Online is I mean, that changed the game. I think from all reports, they have canceled single-player DLC for that game because online was that huge of a force.
Yeah.
And it's also been funded. They've given everything out for free on that, Sure, you can sit there and argue like the whole shark cards thing about that, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough
really
one.
When
you're looking at it from that perspective, it's tough. But Grand Theft Auto is going to win this, it looks like.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto has won. Grand Theft Auto, as voted by the community of the Level Up Network, has decided Grand Theft Auto is the best video game franchise of all time. But we do have a bronze battle.
We do have a bronze battle.
Wait, is it not set up that way? I thought I had a bronze battle on this. Can I save it to do a bronze battle? Yes, I can. The bronze battle will be option 0, Jak and Daxter. Option 1, Metal Gear. 0, Jak and Daxter. 1, Metal Gear. We'll make this a 1 minute. Just quick. Just a bronze battle. See who gets third place. So first place is Grand Theft Auto. Second place is Final Fantasy. And third place is either Jak and Daxter 0 or Metal Gear 1.
I mean, I would hope it's Metal Gear.
I would really hope so.
I can't trust anyone.
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, looks like we're safe, man. We're safe.
Woo! Thank God.
Final Fantasy and Metal Gear in the top 3. That's awesome. Tomb Raider for Platinum.
Jeez.
I'm actually a little surprised Grand Theft Auto won over Final Fantasy, considering how close Grand Theft Auto was to losing in a couple others. Like, Grand Theft Auto barely beat Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's kind of weird.
I think everyone had it against Final Fantasy, though, at the end here.
Yeah,
if it would have been a different matchup.
I think Final Fantasy beating Metal Gear, like, turned some people against Final Fantasy to the point where it's like, I just want Final Fantasy to lose because it beat Metal Gear kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah. I think that might be it, but doesn't matter. Like you said, like when you look at it from like a complete unbiased perspective, it's tough. It's like sales and reach and impact versus legacy and, longevity and consistency, Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean,
it's a good battle, though.
Absolutely. Very good battle.
It was a good level up bowl. A good level up bowl. Some weird ones in there, for sure. Without a doubt, some weird ones in there. I'm still shocked Jak and Daxter
got to the finals.
Zelda. That's just insane.
Sorry.
It turned me after 4 level up bowls. That's it. The Final Fantasy dominance had to end. I mean, has Final Fantasy won any other level up bowls, Rick? I don't think it has. What are you talking about? The Last of Us won best game of all time. I think Solid Snake won best character of all time.
Solid Snake?
Yeah, Solid Snake won best character. Best villain, I think, went to... It wasn't Master Hand, was it? I can't remember. Was it Master Hand?
I think it must have been Master Hand, because I've been seeing a lot of jokes there.
It made it really close to the end. I think it was like almost like a joke by the end. But I don't think it won villain. What won villain? It wasn't. I don't think it was Sephiroth.
I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, I know you weren't. But I don't think Final Fantasy's ever won any level up bowl. No, Solid Snake got character. Rick. Solid Snake won character. So I don't think Final Fantasy's ever won. Sephiroth was villain. Okay, so that's the one time that Final Fantasy won then. Was Sephiroth with villain. I'm trying to think about soundtrack. What won soundtrack? Persona won soundtrack, so Final Fantasy didn't win soundtrack. Yep, as you just said. So yeah,
Weird.
there's no Final Fantasy dominance here at all.
The weeb Harmony rose up on that one. I could tell because I want to be like,
Yeah, PS4
wait,
got
what?
console, with I think PS2 in second place, I want to say. So yeah, we've had a lot of crazy level up bowls. Everybody in the chat, it's been an amazing night. We've had $120 almost in tips. We've had 12 subs. This was episode 300 of the Level Up Show and the final episode of the Level Up Show. 7 years, 300 episodes. Started with 2 guys, a girl, and a dog in a basement. That's what it started off as, and now it's become this virtual studio on the Level Up Network. And it's been my baby. It's been an amazing thing growing this, and it was sad to leave it in a way. But at the same time, as I said earlier, the PS4 generation, the advent of that is what sort of brought about the Level Up Show and defined the Level Up Show. We're now moving on to the next generation. We're moving on to the next level. And that's what this was all about, was redefining the show with a new generation. And I'm really excited for Next Level Gamescast coming your way November 15th of 2020.
Exciting.
The season 0, episode 1 of Next Level Gamescast. So make sure you're there. It's going to be an exciting first episode. A lot of things still to be revealed. A lot of cool little intros and animations and stuff we've been working on. Music, all that kind of stuff is still coming to you guys. Tonight was not all of it. And make sure you get on our Discord. Make sure you take advantage of all the things we've been working on. We want this to work. We want you guys to take part in all of these segment ideas, because if they don't see activity, they'll go away. That's kind of the point, is this ever-evolving new show is going to discard the things that don't work and test new things to keep things fresh for years to come. Because hopefully Next Level Gamescast will last the entire PS5, Xbox Series X generation. Hopefully that's what this will become. So hit that follow button here at twitch.tv/levelupshow. That will become twitch.tv/levelupnetwork, although it will redirect you for the month of November from either URL to the right spot. But make sure you keep in mind that by December, probably, it will be twitch.tv/levelupnetwork. Get on our Discord. Get those notifications when we go live. Get those schedules that we put on Discord. Check out all those new segments. I'm gonna open up the Next Level Gamescast channel on our Discord immediately following this, so you guys can look at everything once again. Check out all the new channels. Get yourself acclimated. Get yourself ready for everything that's to come. Thank you so much, especially to Rose City Matt, to Guitar Freak, and to Baz023S tonight for huge tips for bringing about after show so we can talk about it even further. You guys are always unbelievable with the amount of support, and it was really cool to see how open you guys were tonight to all these ideas. We honestly were really scared to reveal all this. It's 7 years of the Level Up Show. I know what change has done in the past. Little changes, like much smaller than this, have caused fear within the community.
Yeah.
So I was ready for that, and we were going to spend this entire show, if necessary, convincing you guys of this. And that really wasn't necessary. You guys were on board. You guys were on board from the very beginning, and that was so cool to see. So I hope that we will prove to you guys why we're doing this, show you what it's all about, and don't forget, we'll be around throughout the week as well. Agent Vincent 4756. I got to make you a command. I'm going to do that before next week. You and Tom, I got to make you guys commands. So he's in the chat, of course. Agent Vincent 4756. Give him a follow on his channel. He will continue streaming games. He is, of course, a permanent member of Next Level Gamescast, but he's got his own channel. Jersey Tom, they've got their own channels. They're growing their stuff still. So support those guys on their channels. Check them out. Give them that level up love. I want to say that as well. The +1, the level ups, that's not going away. We're still Level Up Network, so that doesn't go away. Level up love, you know. Next Level Gamescast is a part of the Level Up Network. So what's good is we don't have to lose all that connective tissue moving forward, because I think that would have been a little bit of a bummer and a lot of work to recreate like a major theme of the channel, right? Sorry, audio hooks are turned off currently, but level up, of course, to everybody. I'll be on Wednesday with more Dead Space 2. Really excited for that. What are you streaming this week, Vince?
Kind of just doing a mix of everything. Right now, probably Monster Hunter World is kind of what I've been doing. Finishing up Iceborne, because like I said earlier, this is it for Iceborne. They're done. With this event update, they're done. So it's crazy that game has the legs that it's had.
Definitely. Yeah, so I'm really excited, and I will extend Shocktober, guys, into November until I finish Dead Space 2. Because really, what's the point in ending it early? PlayStation 5 doesn't come out until November 12th. I might as well close strong and finish out Dead Space 2, which is great so far. Really enjoying it. So I have no problem continuing on with that one. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see what the future holds. Really excited for PS5. Really excited for Demon's Souls and Miles Morales and Astrobot and Kana. Oh, man.
So many games.
A new generation, a new talk show. It's going to be really exciting. We have a lot to look forward to. And we're happy that you guys will be along for the ride. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching tonight. We will see you throughout the week with some more game streams and eventually with more talk shows. Until next time, take care. And as always, don't forget to level
up.